What does it take for a man to break? And I said, come here and I'll show you what it could be. Then he ran off, and I thought, devil, get out of me. Is thin, and I am heavier than I was before, and the water is so cold, so I sleep close to the fire, and I hope I get to see one more out here. The wolves ain't my foes, they're just trying to stay alive. And that's all we know. We're out in the wild, out in the
G'day everyone, welcome back to SnowRunner Brutal Mode. We are back again in Washington. Apologies for the tardy start. Yeah, every time I move my computer, there's always an issue at the start, and again, this time it was sound. I think everything's set up working okay. So yeah, we are back. It is Good Friday evening, so hopefully everybody had a Good Friday, or is about to have a Good Friday for those of you who you know, it's early in the morning. But yeah, we're back here in Dr. Hemmett Brown. It is nighttime. It has just got to nighttime too. If we take a look, evening 22:31, 10:31 in the evening. I remember, actually, I'm going to check. I don't think I do. Again. My laptop keeps dying, and I have like a notepad file that I don't save. With notes in it, because I have a bunch of stuff. Oh, I'm gonna have to restart the game. The crosshairs up in the top left for some fucking reason. I love this game's amazing. It's so good. Never any bugs. I'll keep talking while I do this. Yeah, so I have a bunch of stuff sitting at the gateway. I don't remember what it is. I don't remember what it was for. I remember that I had like a really good little like round route to do, picking things up and dropping things off in a really good order. But then the game broke. They released an update and it broke a bunch of things for me. And yeah, now I've forgotten. So yay for us. That's great. All right, let's restart SnowRunner. Game is starting. Hopefully everything goes okay. I'm trying to open up my note, but I don't think it'll be there anymore. Oh man, I had all the... I should save this file. I do have a cup of tea. I need to claim tea time. But hello, Blaine. I can see you there on whoops, on Twitch. Also, let's see. Yeah, it looks like it looks like this is okay. Let's claim tea time. Redeem. Mods are loaded. Washington. Mark, welcome in. How's it going, mate? Let's see if we can refresh this. Oh, I want that to be dashboard. G'day, VK, how you doing, mate? Sorry, we just had to restart the game because the crosshair was doing things. Why won't Notepad open up on my laptop? Come on. I was just saying, I have a bunch of stuff at the gateways and I've written them all down, and then my laptop's done silly things and it's gone. Right, let's see if the map is fixed. We are back to afternoon. Okay, so it's about to get dark again. Let's jump into Freightliner. So the update that broke my game. Yeah, I hope so. I think so. I don't know. Photo mode. Afternoon. Aperture. Right. I just want to write down all this stuff. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 cement. I think this was going to, see, this is the thing I don't remember. This is why I take notes. Hello, Mick. Give a shout out to your son and daughter, Philip and Isabel. Well, Philip and Isabel, how's it going? Shout out from your father, Mark. Yeah, happy Friday. Hopefully everyone's doing well. It is Good Friday here, Good Friday evening at what, 6:14 p.m. And yeah, I had a good Friday. Hopefully everyone else has. All right, let me, write these down. So we've got 2 vehicle spare parts. There's service spare parts. Yes, they're service spare parts. Is it just the 2? 1, 2. Yeah, 2 metal beams. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 sand. 2 solar panels. 4 fuel. 2 concrete blocks. I think, are they concrete blocks? Oh, there's 4. And why do I have concrete blocks here? 4 concrete blocks. 2 wooden planks. And then that looks like 2 more service spare parts. So we've got 4. All right, cool. The green trailer mod you're using, mate. It's an old mod. Oldish Elsa Hello Hopper. It's the pack trailer mod, P-A-C-K, this one. Which American city rolls out the majority of egg rolls found in grocery stores across the United States? Ooh, I have no idea. So I forget. I think we wanted to do the Pillar of Progress, right? Which is this bridge. We just need 2 metal beams. We've done the concrete blocks. We've done the service spare parts. Okay. Let's do that to start with. I'm trying to remember, like I remember I had like a plan in my head. Hope Floats Eternal, that's all these. Like there's one there. There's one. Where is the one here? No, that's the seismic I'm thinking of. But yeah, there's oh god, I have to remember where they are. I know there's one over here. There it is. There. The other one's over here, right? Yeah, there it is. And where is the 4th one? And then we need this high saddle trailer. Did I already pick this up? Fuck, I don't remember now. This is the problem with stopping to play in the game for like 2 weeks. Hey Tesla, how's it going? Houston, Texas is the egg roll capital of America, producing the lion's share of these savory treats. Nice. I thought I was going to bring it. I really did. I thought I was going to bring it in the dairy special. Okay, and then what was Lifeline? No. Vibing by the river. Curtains I try. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's from down here. That's fine. Lakeside cabin is logs. Major order. No, national park. These should all be okay. That's a special crane. Highway. Wallace Bay. Underground path. Water carrier trailer. Water line of defense. Concrete blocks. Fuel carrier semi. Yeah. Strength and spare parts. Ooh, okay. We could bring 2 metal... Actually, we're just going to that. Okay, let's grab the 2 metal beams first. Now, let's see if I can remember all the controls. And where are the metal beams? They must be back there. Yes. Right there. Yeah, that's exactly the one that I wanted. The one that's like not anywhere near the crane. G'day, Merc. How's it going? All right. Let's go. Like I said, I'm going to be very rusty. Oh, hold on. Pillar of progress. It is. Yeah, good. Hey, Infamous JB, how you doing? Welcome in. Happy Friday. I will have to stop in a couple of minutes and go grab. I've got a couple of pieces of washing that were still on the line that weren't quite dry when I got the others off. I really do forget what I was doing. Like I said, I had notes. Right, that'll build the bridge. Also, how's the music? Is the music too loud? Let me know. I watched back some of my Satisfactory stream the other day, and I was like, oh, music sounds a little bit loud. Take a break if you need to be here. Yeah, not right now. It's still, the sun's not on the clothes, but it's, you know, still there. It is a bit loud. Okay, let me turn it down. Where are we? Oh, yeah, it's freaking all the way out there. That should be better. That's about halfway. Maybe go a little bit higher. Yeah. I just like looking at the levels. Like, we don't want it to drown out, well, me, and also the game. Like, I like to hear both. All right, there we go. Hopefully that'll be good. Tried working, so closed beta. Oh, okay. Yeah. What do you think? Well, obviously I know there's an NDA, so, you know, don't say anything you can't say. The music. No, it shouldn't be muted. It might just be, this song's a bit quiet. Like the song ended and a new one's playing. Man, you have to like ATS to like it? Okay. Don't float's eternal. So again, we could bring this. I could have brought... I fucking don't remember where this one is. Which is why I'm thinking, like, did I bring it part of the way and leave it at here or something? And then... Actually... Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. No. 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 This one. Okay, service by parts. So we could go one. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5 slots. We can come back and grab that. Okay, yeah, I've got an idea. So I'm going to grab these service spare parts and vehicle spare parts. Oh, also, hold on. Where's the fuel again? Let's, refuel. The semi-trailer's got a bit, but I want to leave it in there. Dairy special, trunk spare supplies to the freight liner. Right. Set it at 65%. Yeah, before it was like at 50 something and it was too loud. G'day, Ben Slam. Happy Friday. Jackknife, please. Lurking? No worries. See, there we go. Now the music's kind of loud. It's just the quiet songs that are a bit quiet. That's about 50%. Eventually started your roadcraft part properly so you can get the new maps. Nice. Yeah, still don't have any interest in roadcrafts. I've heard bad things too. Still thought, yeah, I mean, if you're having fun, you're having fun. I had a lot of fun in it. I'm just, yeah, not real keen on it at the moment. I don't know what I'm going to do because I haven't finished the rebuild expansion. I haven't even finished the base game. I remember there was a bunch of stuff I was going to come back and get from here, but I don't remember. I don't remember what it was. Where's my spreadsheet? All right, just wanted to turn around. Many floors. We got 100,000 hours, so there's that. Yeah. I mean, that's one of the things I've said. I said, like, I've already got one Saber game that's got bugs and flaws in it. I don't know if I can deal with one that has more annoying ones, at least. Like, I have zero interest in playing the game while the paver is completely broken. Okay, so the music's either going to be too loud or too quiet. I'm going to turn it down a touch, and then I guess we'll just have to leave it. Some songs will be quiet and we won't be able to hear it very well. Others will be fine. Oh yeah, I'm allowed to overload this. Hold on. That changes things. South tower, so we can bring the solar panels, but the north tower's all the way up there, so there's no point doing that. Okay, we can bring one of the solar panels. Also, why is there an exclamation point? Oh, there's medium planks up there, yeah. Pack cargo. Scratch an inch, most of them are flawed. There's not really any other... Yeah, well, that's right. There isn't really many alternatives, are there? Oh, I've only got... That's what I was... Shit. Shit. Because it's... We've only got 2 of the 3 vehicle spare parts, unless it's all... Hold on. Oh my god. Yeah, we need another... Oh, man. For fuck's sake. Damn it. There's no point doing this run if I don't have everything in it, because it's just... Yeah. I can send... How many more? Hold on. Service spare parts. We need 8 of them here. Although we've done... Hold on, we've done back to work, haven't we? We have. Strengthening spare parts. And we need 9 vehicle spare parts. Yeah, crap. Oh, for fuck's sake. Unpack cargo. Today's going to be a lot of this. Trying to remember where I was at. This is why, like I say, if you're playing the game every day, like lots every day, you can finish it quite quickly. And I say quite quickly, like it took me 750 hours to do hard mode. Like I've had all this stuff like planned in my head to be like really efficient, but now because I haven't played for a little while, like I forget it all. So yeah. Something about the physics. Yeah, that like the arcadey physics of Saber games is quite good. Do I overload? So, okay. So for brutal mode, our rule is that we don't overload, but because Washington sucks ass and is the worst map in the game, and there's like a million bits of cargo and lots of back and forth, I have an exception for here and here only. That exception is I can overload the pack trailers, so the 6 slot, this one that I've got, and then the 4 slot, but I can only overload them by the extra 6 slots. So I can't like do metal beam sideways or anything like that. I can only do that. So that's my compromise from Washington, because otherwise I just wouldn't play it, because the region's so bad. Restore crane. But in my hard mode playthrough, I overload the shit out of everything. Overloading's so much fun. I am enjoying not overloading. But yeah, like I said, Washington's just so terrible of a region that I just want to get out of here. Like, I still don't want to make it too easy for myself by overloading like fucking 14 metal beams like we did in hard mode here and things like that. But yeah. And also, yeah. Virgil the bot. I forgot that I set up that command here. I'm allowed to overload here with the pack trailer only. It's my Season 16 sanity exception. Right. So we need 6 service spare parts and 9 vehicle spare parts. We've got 4 and 2. So we need... Yeah, okay, cool. I'll calculate it when I get there, but I think we need... Hollow drive. 5 and 4? Is that right? We'll see. Is it possible that mods can mess you safe? Oh, yep, they can. Mods and like, so I use some mods and some tweaks, mostly like quality of life type stuff. But yeah, you have to be kind of careful. So one of the big things with mods, and I did notice that Corhone's colorable add-on, which is why the crane is blue, even though it's a yellow crane. It's the same color as the truck. That was updated recently. What I've found is quite often if the mod gets updated, you'll still be subscribed to it, but it like disables itself from your game. So you've got to just be careful when you're logging in, because if the mod was disabled and I loaded up the game, all the trucks with the cranes would disappear. And then if I didn't Alt F4, like if the game saved and then I went back, turned the mod on and came back, they'd all have been gone and be deleted. I'd have to buy them again. But yeah, like some people have had, like I know Zing had this a while ago where his save file got completely corrupted when using mods. So you just got to be kind of careful. I take regular backups. I use SnowRunner tools to do backups every 15 minutes, and that has gotten me out of trouble before. So yeah, mods are very much a use at your own risk. Oh, is the... Damn it. Oh, that's where that is. I should have bought that for fuel. What do we... We don't have anything else here. We should be able to make it there and back. If I go refuel... Yeah, we should be okay. Season 18. Oh, have they done an announcement for Season 18, have they? I'll be honest, I haven't been on the Discord or anything for ages. I haven't been paying much attention to much at all. Work's been very crazy lately, which is one of the reasons I've been playing Satisfactory, because my PC's been sitting in my office. And it's just like, I finish the day, I'm like, I just want to just start playing games. I don't want to move. And like I said, like, I moved the PC today, and every time I always have some sort of an issue. So like my headset, the microphone wasn't working and like things like that, and I had to reboot them a bunch of times and just things like that. So yeah. Your ritual is mod browser first, sorted by update date. Yep, that's what I do. Check for update and re-enable if required, then load the save. No, yeah, that's exactly how I do it as well. A couple of screenshots and it sounds like PTS will be out this month. Could be wrong. Okay. So is it the beach one? Because yeah, they released 4 photos. I think it was in December. It was like the end of last year of like season 5, and 2 of them was Zerdania, and then 2 of them were another region, but they didn't say which one it was. Yeah, the beach one. Okay, cool. That is good. With like the mangroves and stuff. So, I mean, if PTS is like, I guess, yeah, Q2 is when they were saying. We are in Q2 now, so could be end of the month. Realistically, you think mid next month might be reasonable to assume when it'll be ready. And yeah, I don't know. I might not have finished Zerdania by then, so it might be the same. I might be doing it twice in a row. If it's good though, I don't mind, because I play differently, right? Brutal mode and hard mode. I purposely try and do the contracts in I'll see if I can figure out a way to do things differently, and finish on a different contract and things like that. And then like obviously using different trucks where possible. But yeah, we did Zerdania, then we came back here, and then we're going back to Zerdania. So yeah, might be season 18. Twice in a row. It might be Zerdania, season 18. Back to Zerdania, and then season 18. Open the mod browser to update your mods. Yeah, if you open up the mod browser, it'll update them. It'll say down the bottom like fetching, like 9 mods or whatever. They're all the ones that get updated. Okay, let's calculate this. Service spare parts and vehicle spare parts. Okay, yep, we've got unlimiteds. So we needed... where is the mountains? We needed 6 service spare parts. We've got 4. So we need 2 more. Okay, cool. That's the wrong button. I did notice though, it doesn't always turn like disable the mod. Like I said, Corhone's mod I'm pretty sure was updated recently, because it was like listed in the most recent ones, and it wasn't disabled for me. So yeah, 2 of these. Hey Carol. Right, now how many vehicle spare parts do we need? We've got 2. And we need 9, so we need 7. Yeah, we can do that. And I'll see if we need metal beams and rolls. So we will have a couple of spare slots. You didn't know. Yeah, so like if the mod is disabled and you load the game up, all your mod trailers and stuff will essentially just get deleted. They'll disappear. So you'll have to buy them again and things like that. Same with like cranes and add-ons and things. Okay, there's 6. One, 2, 3, 4, so we need 3 more. We have, I mean, we got the space, but it's like oh, that's right. I remember. I was going to bring cement. Cement to the concrete factory, I think. So yeah, I don't remember. I don't 100% remember. I'm just gonna slide off. Hey, Glaze. How you doing, mate? Yeah, long time no see. How are things? Oh my god. You're doing great. Nice. Me too. I'm just going to leave that like that for now and we'll adjust it or fix it soon. I want to quickly grab some repair parts. Repair. And we've got 3 spare slots, so we might be able to bring like 3 rolls or a metal beams and a roll or something like that. Which heads are all running. It's falling off the other side now. It's falling off this side. I say this all the time, I hate how the cargo is so light in this game. Just doesn't move realistically. I'll check my spreadsheet in a minute. Probably makes getting settling during shipping. Yep. Metal beams. Yeah, we need 10 for the mountains. And then metal rolls, we don't need any more. Okay. So we might as well just grab one more metal beams. Alright, we'll do this one first. You. Also, where did my phone go? I'm going to have to duck off in. So when we go through the gateway, I'll just quickly run out and grab the clothes off the line and bring them in. There's only a couple of items that were not quite fully dry. Store crane. We're very close. It's a full looking truck. Yeah, technically we've still got one slot, but we yeah, don't need any metal rolls, so oh, tough. I read that as full looking truck. It is, yeah. It's the Freightliner one. FL120, which is a licensed real life truck. It's very good. I like it a lot. It's like the C500, but not quite as good. We do have the C500 here as well. Just checking on the metal beams at the back. Oh, okay. Let's see, why would what are they, like 5 tons? Metal beams just bounce like that? Saber, that's why. Radio coming up to the gateway. While this loads, I will quickly run outside. About the Mercs. Me knows. Yeah, so I don't think the Mercedes are in region here. And I don't know if they're in region in Zerdania either. Okay, give me a sec. I'll be back really quickly.
Fucker came out of nowhere.
I heard that, Eagle. I heard my headset from across the room. I knocked my fucking peg basket off, so I had to pick that up. Let's keep going. They can port the strap cargo feature. No, so apparently... Oh, crazy legs.
Mark me down for another psych. Hey, I'm not going out with his sister.
Dude, that's the defense. You gotta psych him out.
Yeah, we gotta say totally fucked up shit to make sure the other guy misses.
All right.
Hey, wait a minute. Why is me going out with his sister totally fucked up?
Yo, Pierce. I hear your mom's going out with Squeak.
Did I thought I had metal beams here. I do not. So yeah, apparently the engine is basically, this is it. They can't do any more like new major features. Like obviously new bits of cargo and things like that are doable. But yeah. What do we got? 1, 2. But yeah, I mean, the cargo strapping feature would kind of ruin SnowRunner. They need to essentially they need to implement like the cargo like in Roadcraft where it's actually heavy and the way that it affects the trucks, but then they need to upgrade the cranes and yeah, there's a bunch of things that they would need to do. So the chances of them even bothering to try and do that is pretty unlikely. But for a SnowRunner 2, fuck yeah. But look, I don't know. I don't know if SnowRunner 2 will ever happen. Unpack cargo. Actually, even if they could port the cargo across the cargo strapping, like I said, it would probably break the game. But I don't see Sabre wanting to invest the time and money to do that. They're very, very comfortable, like, just reusing what they've got, which I'm like in a business sense makes sense. But yeah. All right. That's right. I wanted 1 solar panels. Wait for Spin Tires X. Yeah. I can't wait for Spin Tires X. I've been excited about it for fucking months. But yeah, that's still, like Pavel said, early 2027 at the earliest. And I know he hasn't really started like proper development on it either. All right, let me just quickly write this down. I have, oh God. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 vehicle spare parts. And 1, 2, 3, 4 service spare parts still. Nope. 6 service spare parts. 6 of each. All right, cool. Just another car. It'll be fine. They usually don't. It doesn't usually fly like that far. All right, hold on. So we're doing strength and spare parts, but we're also doing not vibing. Hopefully it's eternal. I think actually, is there another trailer? No, it's not that one. Okay. We need to jump in the 5600 TS. This needs to come here and give us some fuel. All-wheel drive will help me turn. G'day, Risto. How's it going? Good Friday and long weekend. Thanks, man. You too. Yeah, shit. SnowRunner. How's it going, Frank? Oh, also pay. Pay XT. Yeah, anyway. Pay, how's it going? Welcome in. How are things in Portugal? Good morning. It would be what, like, 9 a.m.? 10 a.m. No, 9 a.m. All right. So now that I was playing this game, yeah. I haven't played for a couple of weeks. After they released the Mercedes and stuff, the game was broken for me. So I was, and then like work was crazy, so I was playing Satisfactory because that was don't need to move my PC or change anything. Nice looking water truck. Yeah, this is the big turgid purple dildo. Hey, Ravager, 1 a.m. there, nice. 9 a.m. Yep. Because you be on GMT, right? Yeah. Last night, I didn't work. I worked a little bit late, like 6 o'clock, but I was just like wrecked. So yeah, I ended up skipping last night. Went to bed like real early. I basically had dinner, sat on the couch for a bit, and was like, just my eyes were just sleepy as. Lisbon, London, it's the same, yep. Yeah, GMT or UTC. Same thing. been me having these puppies. Tried to switch game. I could be the man. You've been dozing early. Yeah. Mine's just been work. Not even, anything crazy exciting. Refuel. I don't really want to leave this. Huh? There it is. Because I want this mud to recover, so we'll just reverse her back. I don't think we'll have to go. It'll depend. Hey, Carl. So much cargo, yeah. Cement's fine to be in a river, right? Or a creek. Just bring it up over here. I kind of want to leave that mud as well. Right, my current objective. So we got to get these 4 drilling spare parts that are like in the river, and we're going to drop some stuff off on the way. So there's one there. There's one down here. I thought it was there. It is there, and we'll send the dairy special to get this one here. And I can't remember whether did I pick it up. I thought I might have picked it up. I do have to also get the trailer. Sorry, the trailer's there. Is it over the other side? Anyway, we'll find it. Okay, let's go Freightliner first. Hey. Uh-oh. So that stuff over there I had it over there, and that's why it's in the river, but like, it's fine as long as it just doesn't stay on the road. B65, yeah, that's alright. It's expected. I know people like lay them out like separately and shit, but I've never really had too many problems doing this. I'm gonna jinx it, but that's fine. Also we are doing logistics in action too. No, strengthening spare parts. That's the other thing we're doing. That's why we've got the service spare parts and the vehicle spare parts on the back. Also, hold on. Let me mark this out so I don't forget. I got to go grab that one, and then I'm coming back, and we're going up there to drop the solar panel off here, and then we'll come back down and go down here to grab that one. Oh, so I didn't grab, hold on, let me get my phone. I don't know where it is. It's going to be low on battery. Oh no, it's in my pocket. Okay, hold on. Isn't that handy? Where's my charger? Okay. Do we want to go? Let's go up and around. I don't think I've ever bought a truck up this way. I haven't used this road very often. I've come down it more often than I have gone up. The bridges are a little sketch, but we should be okay. Use the topple so often on these types of terrains, yeah. You get used to it. This truck is also very stable. This is a tricky little tippy bit if you're not careful. Like if you take the road, you got to be a little careful, a little tippy on your left. Also, I can do this. Oh no, I can't. I remember. Padlocks on, yeah. Although some of the base game trucks are, like the White Western Star is very stable. The Tiger 6436 is also, so is the Azovs. The Azovs are crazy stable. Actually, the Vorons are pretty good too. But like the Fleet Star, the GMC, the Twin Steer, they're all kind of not very stable. Now this is where I ended up accidentally put the Chimera in the river here. Doing this, so I got to be careful. In hard mode, that was. It's gonna get the nose up. Use a controller or steering wheel. I'm on controller. I do have a wheel, but my pedals don't work because they're really, really good, expensive sim racing pedals. Also, I don't think I'd be able to sit in my rig for, 6 hours and play the game. This game's very good on control. I think it's better on controller than it is on wheel. Just because like quick winching and looking around and all that sort of stuff is such a massive part of the game. But yeah, it plays really well on controller, and I like just, I'm sitting on my armchair. I can sit on my couch if I want as well, on my big TV. Game. Okay. Yeah, the quick winch. Okay, I'm going to do this. I'm just thinking about where I'm going to back it up. Restore crane. Always played on controller. Had a Logic G29. It's much more practical. Yeah, I played Spin Tires and Mud Runner, and the first time I played SnowRunner with my G27. It was still fun, but yeah, it was when like before I had a rig, so I was on my desk, so I had like really easy access to a mouse. Mohammed, you better driver on such a truck. He's ex-military in his 50s. No wife with a dog named Rocky. Well, actually I do know someone who plays this who has a dog named Rocky. My theory is that Bob, the name that some of us call the driver, he could be ex-military, but my theory is that he has a wife in every region. Which gridiron legend clinched the Super Bowl MVP title back-to-back in the inaugural 67? I have no idea. And again in 1968, find out in about 2 minutes. You know, yeah, my theory is that he's got 20 wives. And season 18, he'll have 21. 21. You know, you hear those stories about like truckers or traveling salesmen who have like a family on either side of the country. 20 wives, 50 kids. Yeah, he's got lots of kids. Guaranteed burnout. Well, he never goes back, right? At least in my playthrough, he never goes back. So he's like, he has his wife in Michigan and then he fucks off to Alaska. Never sees his wife and those kids again. Then he goes to Tamir, then Kohler, and then, yep. Why was the first thing he does before scouting? Yeah. Bart Starr etched his name in the annals of football history by winning the Super Bowl MVP in successive years, 1967 and 1968, showcasing his exceptional talent as a quarterback. We did have the question the other night. I'm pretty sure it was... Wait, no. That was who won the first two Super Bowls? He must have been the quarterback for the Steelers, right? Right, which one is this? one of these. Oh, we could have bought stuff for this one. Oh, I remember. I remember the route. It was too late. Yeah. This is the one. And let me just tick off. 1. Solar panels. Weather advisory. All right, gone. All right, cool. Now I should be able to pack this. Do I drive trucks RL? No, I don't. I'm not really like I'm a car guy, but I'm not really like a truck guy. Actually, today I saw yesterday I saw a Freightliner ad. Like an Australian Freightliner ad for Freightliner trucks. I don't think I've ever seen like a truck ad. Like obviously like trucks as in full drives and things like that, yes, but not. No, it's not. But not like commercial trucks. What's my region percent? Do I have all the regions? I do have all the regions, and I've 100%ed all of them in hard mode. And we've got Washington and Zerdania to do in brutal mode, and then they'll all be 100%. I think you loved about wildland firefighting. Left the bar alone across the country. Ah, nice. I should have gone down that little cutting, but that's fine. Got into playing this when you're driving trucks. Drove trucks work, came home to drive trucks on the Xbox. Yeah, I get that. I know some people are like, oh, it's just like, that's too much. Like you're always just driving trucks, you know, wouldn't that get boring? But this is different to work, right? It's like relaxing and like obviously driving trucks, you're probably doing mostly highway stuff, I would imagine. It's a little different. Driving part is the good part. It's the traffic and the customers, you know, all of that. Yeah, right. Well, there's no need to worry about other drivers and traffic and that sort of stuff in SnowRunner. Well, I'm assuming that Road Kings has traffic. I don't know though. Even play truckers in this game, you forget what it's called. You tried it and liked, oh, it's like a American Truck Simulator or Euro Truck Simulator? It does, okay. I'm assuming. I haven't been playing it yet. The Road Kings. Busbound counts at the end of the month. Yeah. That will definitely have traffic. Although that's a different developer. Sabre are just the publishers for Busbound. Yeah, it might be Euro Truck or American Truck Sim. I played the original Euro Truck Sim a little bit, not a lot. And it was fun. I enjoyed it when it first came out. Very popular. You know, I was about to launch the truck off the cliff. Wouldn't be the first time I have. I've done that. Restore crane. 180 hours in ETS2. Liked it. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I probably have like 10, if that, in the original ETS. I was playing ETS and... Ooh, would it have been Mud Runner or Spin Tires at the time? I don't remember, one of the two. But it was one of those things like I didn't have a rig or anything, so I took my steering wheel off and then just never be bothered putting it back on for like long periods of time, so never came back to the game. Don't wait for ETS and ATS to come to console, yeah. Yeah, we have a feeling that might be why Road Kings is being released. Like, I don't know, but I don't see it as a direct competitor for ETS and ATS. I think it's going to be like, I assume it's going to be like SnowRunner. So like Simcade, not Sim. Like it'll still have very arcadey physics and things like that, like SnowRunner does. Like I said, I don't know. Has SnowRunner had a sequel? No, SnowRunner hasn't had a sequel. Like I said this earlier today, I don't foresee Saber doing a SnowRunner 2 just because they keep releasing DLCs and people keep buying them. I'm one of those people. I would prefer a SnowRunner 2, but like it's the only thing that scratches that itch. No, it's Earthboat's Eternal. Challenge. When you hit critical mass, have enough employees, fast traveling, or sleeping in, you tons of money. Yeah, okay. Right. Very special. Go Dr. Emmett Brown. So I wonder how early you hit that critical mass. Because, I mean, if you hit that in the demo, that's not a good sign for the game. That's ETS2. Oh, sorry. That's with ETS. Yeah, okay. Something crazy about this comp to upgrade your gaming at the beginning of C19. Haven't loaded a single game. Dedicated player from beta of World of Tanks. Never installed them. Yeah, it's funny. Where is the fourth one? You know, if you play ETS or ATS, so many games that you have the sync hours in that you need to... Yeah, I have the same thing. Like, if I was playing it, like I said, I'd probably play it... hold on. Play cargo, restore crane. Oh, also, the suspension. Are we high or low? Low. Although, I think I might leave it like that. It'll make it a little bit less tippy. And when we get in deep mud, we can raise it up. Like, yeah, I don't see myself playing in my rig for 6 hours. Like, my back and my hips would get fucked doing that, so... And yeah, I've got too many games that are like, you know, sandbox or like really long. Like, you know, Satisfactory, Out of Ore. I mean, I want to play some... I want to get back into City Skylines. I still need to finish Death Stranding 2 and go to Yote. Like, yeah, here in Washington is SnowRunner, and it's good to you, which you had the missions to remove standing water and other debris. Yeah, that's something that I wish was a thing, right? Like, and I said this like well before Roadcraft came out. Actually, it's when I first played back in 2020. Like, you know how in Michigan you have to, like, there's like the Drain the Swamp contract where you have to go fix like 3 pipes in different parts of the swamp? I was like, that'd be really cool if the map changed after that. Like, if... Where is this final service spare part? This drilling spare parts? Is it deleted? Did I leave it in here maybe? No. But yeah, like having the maps that change, even if they change after a certain amount of contracts, right? So like Maine's another one that I was thinking of. Let me just no, I've just got concrete slabs. Where is the fourth one? Yeah, so like Maine, it starts off flooded. Right, and you're like repairing after the flood. It'd be cool if like the flood subsided after a certain after a certain contract or something, and then the map like it opened up a bunch of new things to do. Yeah, so things like that would be cool. But yeah, maybe SnowRunner 2, who knows? You're looking at buying a new bike? Nice. 2008 Yamaha Roadliner, 13,000 miles for $4,500. Not bad. Soon off in Roadcraft, they've been pumping out similar-ish games. Yeah, so Roadcraft and then like Docked and that sort of thing. But like Roadcraft's not supposed to be like SnowRunner, although they're sort of turning it more and more into SnowRunner because everyone's dumb and didn't listen. They're like, oh, you said it wasn't going to be like SnowRunner, but we're upset that it's not like SnowRunner. So yeah, anyway, the game's not very good and it's dying, but I'm really concerned that I might have to restart this task. But yeah, Draining Crows, like Roadcraft's got some good things in it. But it's like the whole point of it, like everyone's like, oh, you can't drive the trucks and the AI gets stuck. It's like, yeah, because you're supposed to craft roads. It's in the fucking name. You craft roads and then that's how you play the game. But yeah. Why restart the task? Because I don't know where the fourth drilling spare part is and it's not showing up. So I'm wondering if it's bugged or I deleted it or something. I'm going to see if it's up here. It might be next to the trailer. I've handed 2 out of the 4 in. So I've got 1 here and there should be 1 more. I am a little concerned. Now I tipped over here last time I was driving with this. So let's just take it easy. I don't see the up arrow. First person only. When? Probably never. On Twitch, you can redeem a first person to force me into first person for 15 minutes. Where is the... I'm going to have to check Map Runner. This is where if I need to restart it, I can restart it from here. But it means... because it's the trailer there. Like, yeah. Oh, it's there. I remember now. It's right near the... Yeah. Okay, that's fine. We're good. Couldn't do it very long. Yeah. You don't have any awareness in first person, right? Like, you can't look out the window and look at your front tires. Looking backwards is very limited. You can't use the mirrors on the side. Like driving in first person is really not good in the game. It's fun occasionally. Like, yeah, people will redeem the first person only mode on Twitch. Can be a bit of fun. Sometimes they pick it at really bad times. Like, I'll be scouting. First person in scout is pretty bad because it's like just so bouncy. It's kind of fine for me, but for you guys, like, it's... yeah. What was I going to do? I can't remember. Was I going to do all the high saddle with this? Or was I going to bring another truck for high saddle?
Get your hand off my penis!
Yeah.
This is the bloke who got me on the penis before.
Legend. Contests. Yeah, the first person contests suck. They re-released this on current gen. Yeah, so it's PS4, PS5, Xbox One, Xbox Series S and X, PC, and Switch. Although Switch is no longer supported, so it's only up to the end of year 4. And yeah, I'm on PC. Although I don't think... Wait, when did the PS5 come out? That was around 2020, so they might not have re-released it. It just might have been released on all at the same time. And like, I do actually wonder, right? Since they're no longer supporting Switch, does that mean that they like might be able to make some updates to the engine? Or does that mean that they might be able to run bigger maps? Because like, they have to develop for the worst, like the worst performance and capability wise. So they've been developing for the Switch. Like, these maps are tiny. They're only 2x2. They're really small in size, and it might literally be just because memory on the Switch was really low. Although I do know there are memory issues with mods for people who use a lot of mods on all consoles, but like particularly PS4 and Xbox One. I mean, Roadcraft isn't on previous gen, and it's still got small ass maps, unless the new ones are bigger which I haven't looked at. But yeah, according to the wiki, it came out PS5 in 2022. Okay, so yeah, I can't remember when PS5 and that came out. Right, we should be able to cruise through here. If they update the engine, I hope. They won't update the engine. It's only if they can make changes. They won't actually it's only if they can add features. They won't update the engine. There's zero chance they will spend the money to do that. Being able to increase and decrease. Yeah. So that was all stuff in Mud Runner. And in spin tires, increasing, decreasing tire pressure. That will break the game though. So I don't want them to do that. I want a SnowRunner 2 where the game's properly designed to do You know, so the cargo from Roadcraft is one, not just the strapping, but the weight of the cargo, the way the trucks handle in Roadcraft are also very good, which I think is a lot like Expeditions. I haven't played Expeditions yet. I mean, being able to transfer spare parts and that sort of stuff between trucks would be nice as well. Being able to extend the winch as well, like in Expeditions would be cool. I've been pretty, I guess, vocal about this, but like, I don't want the road building from Roadcraft in SnowRunner, not in the same way that it's done. I think if they do road building, I think they need to make it very difficult, because if you can just fix all the roads, then the game's no longer SnowRunner. Would re-adding the tyre pressure break the game? It'll make it too easy. You just run low tyre pressure and all the trucks will get through everywhere. They'd have to redo the mud physics, essentially. PS5 next gen was end of 2020. Yeah, okay. Actually, it probably, because it was on Epic Game Store first before Steam. I don't know when it came out on Steam. I wonder if maybe that was 2020. I think it was 12 months, wasn't it? Like 2021. Say we'll do an off-road game again now that Pavel has left. I mean, Pavel left fucking years ago. They've been pumping out SnowRunner. And I mean, that's one of my like theories. Be careful of the long messages, Rooster. You're probably going to get spanked by the bot. That's a bit too long to read. Like, I actually think the devs, I reckon Pavel could probably update, like, use the current engine and make new things. I actually think the devs are just kind of like modders. They don't actually understand the engine properly, and which is why we haven't seen anything new for such a long time. Still consulting. He's texting Roadcraft, yeah, but like he didn't work on Roadcraft. Like, I think didn't he put it together for a demo, and essentially, yeah, I think they essentially took it. Store crane, unpack, pack. Yeah, exactly. They don't need him to do new maps and that, because they don't have to actually understand how the game works. They also don't need to test. Apparently, they just can break things. It's fine. Let's go up and around this way. What are the most fuel efficient trucks in SnowRunner? The Azovs, the Azov 6.4 and the 7.3, not the Azov 5. The Avonhorn is one of the most fuel efficient trucks in the game. The Podera. I mean, obviously Scouts like Earth Roamers and things like that are very good. I'd say the Taiga. The Taiga 6436 is that's my like average for like the middle ground. If something's more thirsty than the Taiga, then it's like a little bit thirsty. And if it's less thirsty, then it's more efficient, is the way I sort of see it. Dot crane mechanics would be good here. Being able to connect to one point in the middle or each crane would be, yeah, like that's in Roadcraft. Like updated crane physics would be really good in a SnowRunner too. You cars get stuck, nerd? Well, we'll have to see. It's more likely I'm going to tip over than get stuck. It's going good. How's your Good Friday going? I need to close my curtains in a minute. It is dark outside. Div lock, please. What map is this? This is Devil Hunter. Thank you very much for the follow. This map is Washington, season 16. You haven't seen me refuel this thing? Well, I've only just started. I only drove it from the corner of the map. It was full of fuel when I got in it. But yeah, it's 380 liters plus whatever's on there. It was like 120 or something on the roof rack. I got refuel. Yeah, 120. Still working on the nuclear. Oh, in North Carolina. Nice. I like North Carolina. It's a good map. It's much better than Washington. I like it because it's beautiful, yeah. Yeah, like it's good. Sorry. The maps here are really good. Just the region as a whole sucks. It's just poorly designed and very frustrating and annoying. Time trials, do I skip them? No, but I'm bronze gang. So the time trials suck. They shouldn't be in the game. It goes against everything about SnowRunner. So essentially I just activate them and I might go do other stuff while I'm doing it. I might do scouting and that sort of thing, and I just do them when I do them. I finish them when I finish them. Mentions all sound new. You've only ever played the base game, never finished any of them. Yeah, so the base game is just Michigan, Alaska, Tamir, and then there's 17 more regions to do. Ads, nice. Alright. Refuel from the generator. Ooh, okay. 17, yep. I was trying to remember if I was going to do all the high saddle with this. Or if I was going to... No, I was going to bring the elephant, wasn't I? Okay, let's jump in the Freightliner. Why they don't make it. Yeah, so they keep... Like, there's still 3 more to come, right? 18, 19, and 20. Season 18, 19, and 20, plus the base 3 games still need to come out. Hold on. Refuel. You can only take 150. 1 liter. Oh, you're kidding. I need to have 150 liters in the generator. Fuck. $120, $270. Okay, no, I can't. Oh, that'll do. Hey, and it's coming soon on PTS. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. We think it might. Did they announce when ETS? I don't know. I know that it's coming. Like, fairly soon, I think. So I was just thinking. But yeah, I think Road Kings is going to try and release before ETS, ATS come out on a console to try and take some players away. some expensive generators and fuel. Yeah, like I said, I got to leave 150 litres in it. What was that? The stream's still running, right? Yes. That badung sound is always makes me a little bit nervous and worried. No, I think the stream's still running. Let me just refresh this just to make sure. I can see it's still running on Twitch. YouTube, yeah, okay, cool. The music, yeah, the music's pretty good. I made my own though. I'm trying to like cover this the SnowRunner songs. Make songs that are like it. That one, yeah, I've got a couple of Michigan songs that are I've got covers of. Pretty good. I've made covers of, sorry. One game you really forgot to do. Just got into MudRunner 2. Once you finish that, you're getting SnowRunner. You can see Road Krung's doing that to ATS, but Phil ATS is a good fan of it. Yeah. So, like the beta playtest is out now. I haven't played it yet. And obviously there's only, there's NDAs, so there's not really much information coming out. But like my assumption early on is that it's like SnowRunner ETS ATS, so it's going to be like, it's not going to be sandboxed like ETS ATS. It's not going to be sim like ETS ATS. It's going to be simcade. Essentially, like, it'll be good for the. Actually, it. People are going to get upset me saying this, but it's going to be. Sorry, my prediction. I could be wrong. My prediction is that it's going to be. It's going to be SnowRunner for the people who play with mods and modded trucks. The people don't like the off-road driving and play with like modded trucks that are just crazy overpowered, and you might as well be playing ETS ATS. I think that's what it's going to be like. Like, it's probably going to, I imagine it's probably going to be mostly a third-person kind of game, arcadey kind of physics, things like that. Now, like I said, I could be completely wrong, but that's my assumption. Yeah, I'm multicasting here in Twitch. I'm not doing Kick because there's never any viewers on Kick, and the viewers that do come along are just bots. So yeah. All right, where's the service trailer from? From there. Okay. Ooh. Oh, that's right. The service trailer's right here. I left it right there. Because I need to take. Well, back to the construction site. I need to take the curtain side trailer from here. Now, did I have? I can't remember if I've picked up everything at the gateway. I did. No, I did not. Shit. What is that? What is that? See, I had this written down. Jump on Twitch. No, you can stay on YouTube. Whatever. Either's fine. There's usually more chatters on YouTube. But yeah, watch it on whatever you want to watch it on. I want to go down and see what these are. I can't remember, and like I said, my thing deleted itself, so it's not that far. Yeah. Oh yeah, sorry, I am same name, @neighbor. 2 more cement. Ah, okay. Let me write that down. I forgot what they were going to be for, though. We need 8 cement. How much have we got? Oh, we got 10. We got more cement than we need. We do need 2 for the national park, though. I can't remember if I left any in the national park or not. Wait, the end of a long journey, we did that. I'm pretty sure. Did we not? Did I finish doc? No, I didn't. I kind of forgot about the game, if I'm honest. Contracts. End of a long journey, yeah, it's done. Okay, so we've got too many more. Two cement that we don't need. Oh, I wonder if any fucking... The tower over yonder. Oh my god, what is that? This is the... Vehicle delivery with spares. Okay. I guess we can drive up there and activate it. What do we need in the damaged power tower? Lifeline. Yeah, no. Okay. And then... I do have the elephant. The elephant is there. With a trailer. Short logs. Hey Micah, how's it going? Fuck. I've really forgotten what I was like doing. We might do the logging then. Start doing some of the logging. Because I want to... Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, Pavel did leave Saber ages ago. He's been in legal battle with... Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, this can come with us. There's nothing... Oh, I guess the thing we can bring from here is medium planks. Okay. We need 2 wooden planks and 7 medium planks. We've got 2 wooden planks, so we just need 7 medium planks from here. This can bring 2. All right, let's do that. We'll go grab 2. Legal battle, not with Saber, but the English. Yeah. Ovi or whoever they are. Actually, now that I think about it, this probably isn't in region here either. Oh, no, it is. Okay. And then... what are the Mercedes? Are they heavy duties? Nope. Off-road? Wait. Oh, no, I did. I was going to say, did I buy the Mercedes track? So they're both... oh, they are in region here. Okay. G'day, Adam. How's it going, mate? Sorry late. That's all right. Another air attack. Oh, man. Hopefully everyone's safe. Okay. I want to try these. So we're going to buy... we can't buy both. We can't afford both. We might be able to afford the second one. Okay. While I do what I'm doing, do you want to see the Actros or the Zetros first? I like know fuck all about both trucks. I have not like really looked. They are fully unlocked. Yeah, they'll be fully unlocked, but like, so I've got rules. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Oh, that's fine. The trucks that are out of region get triple damage. Ooh, thank you, Mark 1 noob. Heavy gas guzzler versus efficient cab over. Right. Well, I mean, hold on. Let me... both have different purposes. So yeah, I mean, I want to try them out. And like I said, we might end up trying both. I'm going to have to do this though. Studio. Things are going well. We're back in SnowRunner. Getting back into the groove. There's a couple of... I'm like trying to remember what I had set up before. Give me a second. Go live. You... engage, start a poll. First, copy. Zetros. Oh, there's there. Let me do the same here. Let me do the same thing on the Twitch side. Just came back into it. Been a little while since I played. Yeah, it's been a couple of weeks since I played. Sorry, this is just connecting. All right, we've got a 10-minute poll going on Twitch as well. Was also instrumental in developing core tech for roadcraft snow. Yep. Yeah, I can't remember. I think it kind of seemed like they might, like Saber might have basically just taken his physics, like his Pavel stuff for roadcraft. Like he showed them a demo and then like he left and they reverse engineered it or something. I'm not sure. Zetros is pure America-style truck, powerful and thirsty for fuel. Actros is typical European cab over. Done work, fuel economy. I'm not really worried about fuel, I guess. I wonder if they'll give the trailer tires grip coefficients. So good. Yeah, so I've modified all of my trailers. No, sorry, not all of my tires to have proper grip on asphalt. I forgot to do the tires though. The tires on the trailers. Because yeah, it's the asphalt physics in particular are so bad in this game. At the demo I work in Stable, they would own it. If I was a consultant, he would have sold them the rights to it, yes. Yeah, I think he was consulting. Yeah, I'm not sure. Hey, TBL, how's it going? How are things down under there? They're all right. Feels expensive. Dry biggeries are if your trailer did what the trailers do in this game, you would be very concerned. Yeah, yeah. Marin and Zing, how you doing, mate? Happy Good Friday. Did the poll on YouTube start? Yeah, it did. Okay, cool. You don't know if you... Hold on. Don't know if you call it good. You have to pack up and go to the... Yeah, I remember you were saying you're away all weekend. It was expensive, so that's why we're driving SnowRunner. Yeah. Although my fuel is very expensive in my SnowRunner. I've got 4 times fuel costs. Like, I think I estimated, I think I've spent over $100,000 on fuel so far here already, and we're only 60%. And we've just started the back and forth bullshit that we got to do. Good thing the region plays a million. Yeah. I think I'll end up with about 800 grand or less. And yeah, like I said, I'll buy both the Mercedes because yeah, it turns out they are in region here, which is nice. Hold on, E7. I think I've medium planks. Yeah, 7 medium planks. So yeah, I don't need to bring any more. Yeah. Music reminds you of Need for Speed. Well, this is SnowRunner music. It's a cover. $100 fuel sounds like yeah. Must have filled Land Cruiser and City. Yeah. Yeah. Again, the population are making things worse. It's fucking COVID toilet paper all over again. People like hoarding fuel, causing the prices to go up when there's like no shortage. Causing, well, not even causing a shortage. Like, yeah. Cargo. Restore crane. Like the RO price is now 34% increase in diesel this month. Yeah. So, me being the smart person that I am, I didn't actually know it was coming. I haven't been paying attention to the news. I've been like head down in work, and Satisfactory is basically all I've done the last couple of weeks. I filled up my car, completely filled it up the day before the excise came in. I know it might take a little while for the cheap price to come through for fuel, but yeah, I don't drive a lot, so yeah. Anyway, it's all right. The little paper towel thing during COVID made no sense. It did. Sorry, yeah, you're correct. It didn't make sense. Yeah. It's like, how much toilet paper do you fucking need? I talked about this like in one of the most recent SnowRunner streams. We were talking about the toilet paper COVID situation, and it's like, yeah, like how many fucking rolls of toilet paper do you go through every day? like an 18 pack of toilet paper lasts me, it's at least a month. I don't even know how, I don't buy toilet paper very often. Like, I guess if you have like a family of 5, sure, but like, yeah. So it's really important to keep in touch with the news yet. And it was only 45 litres, 130 bucks. $2.89.9 it was. The family was smart. You bought a bidet. Yeah, bidet's a bit, like, I think a bidet is a good thing anyway. I got a mate who got one of those bidet toilet seats and he fucking loves it. I'm stuck on this branch. SnowRunner physics. Get out from under my truck, please. $2.89 per litre. So that diesel, I'm pretty sure, got up over 3 litres. Does that tree not get knocked over? I thought that okay. I thought that was a breakable tree. Oh my god. The afternoon it was under. I think that was the day the excise hit. Yeah. The funny thing about the excise, and it did seem to start getting applied fairly quickly, but like the narrative that everyone was going through is like, oh, the fuel excise will come in, but it'll take like a week or more for the prices to start going down because of the fuel in the tanks at the service station, at the fuel station. Because, you know, it's not till they buy their fuel that they can apply the excise. And I was like, yeah, that makes total sense, except whenever the cost of oil goes up, the fuel immediately goes up. They don't wait to put the fuel price up. They don't wait till they buy the fuel. 245, 320, now 218. 309, yeah. All gouging, yep. Yeah, so yeah, it's just fucking bullshit. There's nothing I can do about it though. There's nothing, like, it's like you can't stress about it too much. Like, unless you own a fuel company, there's fuck all you can do. You hate the game's damage system? Me too. How much fuel can cost? $400 billion in profit. Yeah. Glad you don't own a car. Yeah, I don't do a ton of driving. I would like to do more, but yeah. Your work is walking bus distance. Yeah, and it's only 50 cents. Yeah. So yeah, like I work from home, so I don't have to drive to work or anything like that. Obviously, I drive to go get groceries and I go see friends and things like that. But like, yeah, I don't do a ton of driving. Yep. Ooh, I think it might be tea time soon. This, ooh, Twitch ads are now running. This painter with George, the Georges or Hoyes? Georges Bruck shattered artistic norms by founding Cubism. Ooh, in the early 20th century. Who was his visionary? Was it, was Cubism, fucking cut his ear off, Van Gogh? With the car, but in a hurry to buy. Yeah, yeah. Your tank lasts you a month. Yeah, me too. Like, my fuel kind of lasts me a month. And my car is very, very thirsty. It uses a lot of fuel. It's just I don't do a lot of driving. Yeah, 26.9 for 3 months. Which adds, yeah. And who knows, they could always extend the fuel excise depending on the situations. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if things lasted longer than 6 months, though. Also, did I? Probably longer than 3 months. The way Trump, oh, it's gonna get, yeah. He's, even if it doesn't get worse with Israel, he'll, you know, he still wants to take Greenland and, like, you know, man's on a tear. Mr. Don't start wars like my previous presidents. Yeah, the visionary painter was Pablo Picasso. I did say, no, I said Van Gogh. I meant Picasso. Cut his ear off. Wait, no, Van Gogh is the one who cut his ear off. I did mean Picasso. Anyway, I couldn't think of the right name, so I got it wrong. How did he end up as president? Same as everyone else. Marketing, I guess. He's able to convince people to get votes. Refuel. Oh yeah, we haven't. There are updates to the P512. You'd answer about politics, yeah. Keep it light on the politics. Obviously, I'm not very political. I don't pay, especially like international politics. I don't pay a lot of attention to fucking local politics. Like, I vaguely know things are happening, but like, yeah. Which was small mentions on USB to send our own. Yeah. Sometimes that is true. Well, we'll go up in price and other things as well, yeah. How about that Artemis 2 launch? I've heard some good things about Artemis 2. I haven't really looked into it though. Like, I've never played Artemis 1. Were there problems and stuff with it though? When the prices go up, they never really come back down. That's, yeah, exactly. That's, we're talking about like Power Sky. price gouging. Like the price goes up, but then never like, so, you know, another example is like fucking PC hardware and that. So COVID made PC hardware go crazy. Because it was in the middle of the Bitcoin boom and also everyone fucking playing video games at home. And the prices never went down, and now same thing. Because of the AI fucking bullshit, fucking AI slop boom that's happening at the moment. Like, yeah. Things go up in price but never come back down, even though they should. Launch a 10-day mission. Oh, that's right, sorry. Artemis, yeah. Was it India? I don't know what game was I fucking thinking of. Anyway, yeah, that's right. Because yeah, we're going back to the moon. Yeah, right, that's where I'm going. Truck store, right? Let's check these polls. See which one won. Which truck won. Live stream. End poll. Right. 14 votes. 57% Actros, 43% Zetros. Let's check Twitch. Where is it? Poll. View results. %100% on the Zetros. Fuck's sake. Okay, so I have to do calculator. You guys are the worst. This happens every time. I bet it's going to be tied. This is calculator. So it would be 14.7. So it would be 8 votes. On 14 times by 0.57. Yeah, so that's 8 votes for Actros and 7. And then the Zetros had 3. Okay, no, so Zetros won. It was 8-10. Last time we had a poll like that, it was like they evened out between the two. So yeah, Zetros it is. Off-road. Mercedes Zetros. Purchase and deploy. Customize. Right. Like I said, I have no idea about what I want. I do know I don't want the crawler suspension. I want the raised. Probably the off-road gearbox, right? Okay, let's bring up SR info. Because yeah, I also want to check the tires, right? I assume we just use the Zetros tires. Actually, I'm going to just use the Zetros tires anyway. Right? Should we just use the Zetros tires? In the crawl, I think it's to get some juicy tires. Yeah. Like the crawl suspension on everything's not good for weight. Like I don't like the crawler on the Scout. I prefer the raised on the Scout. It's fine on the CK1500. It's not bad on the Jang Dude. But whenever you've got weight in the back, the crawler suspension is way too loose. So yeah. Give me a second. Engines. Zetros 211. Okay, so let me go through the engines. Oh no, also let's do this. Oh no. Okay, so 211,690 for some fuck off reason. Why not make it just 211 or 212,000? 222,780, 245,500. So it's about like 11,000 more for that one, and then that one is like 20,000 more. But let's take a look at the fuel consumption. 6.1, 6.8, 7.4. Yeah, that is pretty thirsty. Do we want to go the big boy? What was it? 222,000 is still a fair bit of torque, and it's going to help with fuel. It needs power. Okay, we'll go the big boy then. Off-road gearbox, race suspensions, and then what are the stats on the tires? Jet MHS, because we could run the Jet MHSs, although they don't have the double weight, right? The extra weight on the back. That'd be the big ones. I'd run like the MHS. I'd run like those if I was going to do that. Hold on, where'd we go? Wheels. Zetros are 0.5, 2, and 2. Okay, and then the MHS. .9, 2.4. Yeah, so the MHSs are better. I might run... Ooh, do I want to run the 5s or the 6s? .4, 2.1, and then 1.8, 2.5. I think I'll run the 5s. Yeah, let's take the 5s one up. Right. Winch. Advanced medium. Diff lock engageable. Snorkel. I like the stock one. Frame add-ons. Now we want a... This does do crane bed, does it? Secondary and then saddle low. Ooh, I like that the frame changes. Is there a frame add-on for this? Oh, there's another add-on to be installed. Oh, yeah, okay. So there must be... Fuck, where is it? Oh, extended frame. There it is. Yeah, okay. So you need an extended frame for the... Okay, that's cool. That's already got the extended frame. It's heavier than the others. Really? And it's not a heavy class truck. Interesting. Front side. Who cares? Savior, trunk spare supplies. Can I run both? I can. Front bumper. Tow loops, heavy duty pipe. Heavy duty pipe it is. Miscellaneous roof horns. Nope. Exhaust. Who cares? Although I do like that looks... I do like the look of that. Yeah, why not? And then rims. I think I like those. Okay, let's take a look at the colors. I'm just going to leave it the stock color. Righto. First test. Yeah. Interior looks nice. We've got a coffee cup in our cup holder. Right. Oh, this is what I wanted to... Okay, so short logs. I think it was the case that I accidentally bought too many. Changed my mind real fast. I did, yeah. Right. Give me a second. short logs. We need 4 for the national park. 2 for strategic supplies. 2 for winter is coming. They're both locked. Okay, yeah. I accidentally brought too many. That's fine. It feels real heavy. You like how it drives? Well, that's good. Actually, hold on. Let me just quickly close my curtains because they're open. Oh, also, I think it's time for tea. How do I... There you are. Scroll down. Left click, not right click. Use to redeem. Get my mug. No.
I can't remember. The last time I had a good cup of chai.
Water. I can leave my headset on when I'm in the living room because, yeah, I can reach the kitchen when I'm playing Satisfactory and stuff on my PCs in the office. There's just slightly too many walls.
What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal?
Yeah, too many walls for the wireless signal to get through. What tea do I want? Cranberry pomegranate. Actually, do I want to try an Earl Grey? I bought Earl Grey, but I haven't tried it yet. I haven't had Earl Grey in years. I remember last time I tried it, though, I didn't like it. Where are we? Earl Grey. I don't have any honey for it. Sorry, not honey, lemon. I don't know if you're supposed to have honey in Earl Grey or not. I know you don't have milk in it. Does it say? Probably not. I mean, you can do it wherever the fuck you want, but yeah. Black tea with added citrus notes. Okay, maybe it's got lemon. It does smell a little bit lemony. Right, we'll have an Earl Grey. We'll give it a go. We'll see if we like it or not. Right, now let's close these curtains. And these. Open this one too. That must be a stupid thing. Ooh, how long do we steep it to? That's ooh. Probably 3 minutes. But like my Yorkshire Gold, I steep for 5. But then the herbal teas, I think I do 3. What does it say on the little box? Me. Three to 5 minutes. Okay. Let's go like 4. Set a 4-minute timer, and that should do its thing. Since I'm not having milk, I bring it with me. Smells nice. How long do you steep the tea for is what I was asking. Hold on. I've asked you this before, but you forget when finishing a region, should you go back and sell all the trailers you found? You don't need to. There's enough money in the game that you don't need to sell trailers. But like some people like to do that at the end. In hard mode you can't, because you don't you can only delete the trailers. You don't get any money for it, but it's kind of up to you. Am I drinking bags or leaves? Bags. Yep. That's right, straight from the bag with a straw. Lipton's or Dilma? Yeah, it's Twinings. My regular tea, like my black leaf tea, is Yorkshire Gold. But I've been getting like Twinings herbal things, so like chamomile and honey and vanilla and what is it, raspberry loganberry and boysenberry or something. Oh, yeah. Am I a coffee person? I like coffee. I like coffee a lot actually. But like I don't drink coffee or tea or anything like that for the caffeine. I like it because I like the taste. So it's kind of like, and I don't like the taste of instant coffee, and I don't like go out to cafes and that very often, so I don't drink coffee often. So yeah, like I'm a coffee person, but I don't drink it every day because I don't need it. I drink way more tea than I drink coffee. French press or a pour over. Yeah, I mean, you can also do like pods and stuff. I just, like I said, I don't need it for the caffeine, so. Also, I'm in a 2-bedroom apartment. I've got fuck all room in my kitchen. AeroPress, yeah. Like if I was doing coffee myself, then I definitely wouldn't use instant. I'd be doing something like that. Yeah, pods are shit house, but they're better than instant, right? That's the advantage. Drink it most days, but it's good to have a full caffeine cleanse every few months. Yeah. Like if I'm sorry, the tea's done. I'll take the tea bag out. Like if I'm working in the office or something like that, or off site, like I'll go to a cafe in the morning to get a cup of coffee. Instead of doing tea, like I do tea while I'm at home. All right, it's going to burn my face. Let's have a quick sip of the Earl Grey. No, it's too hot. It does have lemon in it. I didn't really get much of a taste. I taste the lemon. Tastes like spray and wipe. Like, you know, when you're like cleaning your bench and it's like got citrus spray or something and you can kind of like smell and taste it because it's in the air. Kind of like that. Used to be a barista, so you're a coffee snob, yeah. I'm definitely not a coffee snob, but I do like good coffee. Like I don't see, like I don't see the need for instant or anything like that because yeah, like I don't do it for caffeine. Yeah, that apple spray, yeah. This doesn't have, I did put the race suspension on this, didn't I? I think I did. Used to be a barista too, it never really leaves you, yeah. Like I could, if I had a house with a big kitchen and lots of space, I could see myself getting into coffee. Like the proper grinding at myself. Like I've got a mate who does it. You know, proper grinding and like adjusting your press, like all that sort of stuff. Like that sounds cool, but yeah. Pay some money, you get a full machine, yeah. Like I did buy when I was like 18, I bought a little Breville coffee maker thing. I didn't use it a ton, but I did use it occasionally. Right. No, that's all right. Not Earl Grey. Yeah, lemony tasters, yeah. If you can't see it, you don't want it. Yeah, yeah. Actually, where are the medium planks going? Where are we? Brutal mode. Medium planks, 7. Got 2 for strength in spare parts, which we've done. Okay, so we only need 5. 2 for preserving natural beauty. 2 for clearing the way and 1 for weather advisory. Okay, hold on. Because there's actually a medium plank here at this abandoned house, and there's another one up at this abandoned house as well. Preserving natural beauty, clearing the way. Oh, that's right, I remember. 2 to that rock slide. Circle of life tree. 2 medium planks. Okay. We might leave the medium planks here, I guess. Of course. Where are we? This tower over yonder. Where is that? Is it? I can't remember. It's down here. The vehicle. I guess it'll spawn when I do it. Returns are coming in 2 minutes. Mountains. Alright, we'll just take this for now. We're going to the logging station. Actually, short logs. We only need 1 for the mountains. Lakeside cabin. Oh, did we do? Oh god, did we do that? No, we didn't. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we might just run. We'll run these up now. We might as well. Alright, let's go. My laptop's having a shit fit. Oh! Actually, I forgot to check. Do the Jats get the 1.5 tire weights on the Mercedes trucks, or is it only the Mercedes tires? In which case, I should have kept the Zetros tires on. I forgot to look at that. Good old AI summaries, yeah. Sometimes they can be quite funny. I think they all get it. Okay, yeah, nice. So this was the right choice. But yeah, I know it doesn't happen on every truck. It's like all the new trucks seem to be doing that though, like the Padera. I'm pretty sure, don't they get extra weight on the OHDs? I mean, she seems to like high gears. You get SnowRunner on your Mac? Since you don't own your Xbox. I wonder if, I don't think it's supported either. I don't think you'll get any. I think it's like Switch, isn't it? Where it's only up to... Oh, it's the wrong road. I was like, is that road block cleared? No, the roadblock's further up. I mean, since it ran on Switch, it should run on shitty hardware. Like a Mac. Weighted jets and everything else. On truck with custom tires, yeah. So it's like the new thing. Chimera loves a flat load. Give it a small hill and it doesn't know what to do. No, the Chimera's been buffed. It's not slow up hills and stuff anymore. It's got one of the most powerful engines in the game now. It shares the same engine as the Elephant. I kind of wish they didn't give it that. I think they should have just bumped the torque up away a little bit. Yeah, okay, with a stock engine, she's a bit rough, yep. You have to duck to season 15 to get it. Oh, and so they don't get... Doesn't it get weight and a half? Like, because the tyres on the rear are wider than the ones on the front. So, I haven't really tested this, right? So we've barely driven it. Why is it so fucking damaged already? I've done 21 damage to it, and look how fucked it is. What the hell? It's brand new. Like I said, I haven't tested it and driven it much, but first impressions is that this is a Mac defense, but better. Like the way the Mac defense maybe should have been. Maybe. Not fucking Captain disappointing. I guess we'll wait and see. Like I said, I haven't really driven it much. I've driven it down the road, and this is like the first off-road bit I've done. Hey, Double Trouble, how's it going? Been a while since I've seen you. How are things? All right, tea should be cooled down enough to have a better drink. Hey, Lyric. Yep, back behind the wheel. I have been wanting to get back to it. It's just, yeah, like work and stuff has just made it difficult. Like I wasn't motivated to move my computer. Man, she fucking loves diff lock. SnowRunner Fridays, yeah. New trucks are very nice, yeah. This is the first time I've had a chance to play them, so I'll have to figure out whether I think they're overpowered or if they're balanced or whatever. Good truck, but not overpowered yet. Yeah, like I said, I haven't really off-roaded it yet, so it's hard to tell. Destroyed. Oh yeah, Alaska is a fucking piece of piss, man. You can destroy Alaska with a Transtar. So any new trucks will just eat the base game maps up. Like Alaska is one of the easiest maps in the game. It's definitely the easiest of the base maps. A better pay star. The 5070. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the Paystar. It's too thirsty and not capable enough, like, for its thirst. Like, it was balanced when it first came out, but the balance has changed. Also, does this have one immediate thing that makes this better than the Paystar is that I got to turn the truck on him. It's got 2 winch points at the front. The Paystar's got 1 in the center, and that's the fucking worst. I hate that on all the trucks. Because if it winches from the front and you're tipping over, usually it just makes you flip faster. Found a decent logging truck in Michigan, the White Western Star. Yep. The White Western Star is great. It's a really, really good truck. It'll do everything. It does do something slowly. It's like the king of the mid-tier. The hitbox or the squeaky G and the tire weight, so it makes it have less power. Yeah, I heard that. I'll have to try that out. That's good. I'm glad that they've made it not have a ghost frame. Like, I'm sure this probably has a ghost frame, right? Like, the Vorongy was very, very, very good. And I didn't get a mat. Like, I used it mostly, I use it entirely as a repair truck because I'm going to be using it a lot in brutal mode. I need to remember to go in and make it fucking region specific for fucking Zerdania, like all the other Vorons are. I am surprised that they do that though. They don't nerf trucks very often because everyone fucking blows up about it. So like, yeah. I'm a little surprised they did it, but I'm glad they did. How much fuel do we have? Ah, we don't. It's all right. It's not a small nerf. Okay, interesting. Like, honestly, I probably won't notice because I was, just using it as a repair truck. Because, of course, I'm going there so soon again. I wanted to do different. It's still strong, though, yeah. You needed a frame. I think them moving away from ghost frames is a good thing, though. Like, give us a little bit more collision under the truck. Oh. Okay. It's still goodish. Yeah, okay. I had to decide, was I going to pull the crane out or was I going to winch? That tree looked like it was going to snap, so I was ready to jump on the quick crane, just to get it out. Yeah. Oh, everybody stretch. It's been a while since we've had this. Oh. Alright. The new cab over comes with the truck. Oh, the new cab over truck, yeah. It's got the crawl suspension as well, right? So running the heavy crane on that will probably make it dip. Sorry, I'm just grabbing something from over here while I'm standing. Like I said, I don't think the crawl suspension, and I said this with the Scouts, it's not good with weight. Tea time for, I'm drinking my tea. I've got it in front of me. Try and Earl Grey. It's probably been 20 years since I first tried Earl Grey, and I remember I didn't really like it. It's okay. The lemon's a bit, like I said, it's like fucking spray and wipe. Spray. That's what it reminds me of. Also, let's restore the crane. Don't want to do crawler yet. I didn't do crawler on this either. We'll pull the Actros out once we can afford it. I don't know if you heard Zing, but like I've only just started driving this, right? And I've barely been off-road, but my first impressions, hold on, being struck, is that it's like a better Mac defense. Maybe like what the Mac defense should have been. Is my first impression of it. Yeah, this is in the military with all your drink is Earl Grey, nice. On a truck, is the off-road gearbox better than the balance? Yes, most of the time. So your hold on, your off-road gearbox. Sorry, all your gearboxes, except for the advanced special and some custom gearboxes, have a an all-wheel drive penalty. So the all-wheel drive penalty is, I think it's 80% for most off-roads. So you will use more fuel when the truck is in all-wheel drive. But the advantage of attached trailer, on repair. The advantage of the off-road and the highway gearbox is that you've got your high range and your low gears, right? So your high, your low plus, your low minus, and your low. The highway gearbox is actually quite good. It's got less of a penalty, all drive penalty, but you just got a high and a low. You don't have the low plus, low minus. But yeah, generally there are some exceptions. I have run the balanced gearbox on something else, but yeah, most of the time you want to run the off-road or the high range. High range works really well with trucks that have always on diff lock. but it can be a little fast. So yeah, which truck is this? This is the FLD 120 and the other one's the Mercedes Zetros. Give me a second. I'm just gonna... Actually, let's just leave that there. We might as well come this way. Just quickly get repairs. I might actually swap these around. We'll see. Change truck. Repair. Service trailer to the Mercedes-Benz. Okay. Of course, we're doing the logging. What do we got? I don't even know if all the logging contracts are unlocked. We don't need any more shorts here, is the thing. But we do have more cargo to do. The short logs are going, we need 4 for the National Park, and we need 4 for Solace Bay. We've done the Lakeside Cabin one. Okay. Oh. We've been doing a lot of farming simulator since the new SnowRunner map. Ah, nice. I played Farm Sim with Zing the other day. What a fun. Too bad of a driver to use the highway gearbox. Can't resist running in the high. No, yeah. Yeah, I'm more of an off-road gearbox kind of guy, but I have been breaking out the high range a little bit more recently. And what is it? It's 2 mediums for here. And then one longs for here. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. Detached trailer. Oh, hold on. What are the short logs? What are they for? Strategic supplies and winter is coming, which I haven't even fucking unlocked them, right? Yeah, they're not even unlocked. What do I got to do first? So I'll strike the spare parts. This will unlock it. Okay. I'm going to wait. Hello, game. Did my controller freeze? My controller was blinking. Hello, controller. Uh-oh. Just restart it. Been playing World War Z with Ratchet Roots. Nice. Oh, that's better. Also, the fucking... Oh, no, that's fine. Let's go elephant. And like I said, I'm going to leave... I'll leave the planks here because the plank contracts are locked. Actually, what are they locked behind? My God, medium logs. Medium planks. We need 5. Preserving natural beauty and clearing the way. Strengthen spare parts. Oh, okay. The northeast weather. Oh, yeah. Okay. We can do this. Yes, okay. We're leaving him. Would I consider this game a simulator? I'd consider the game a simcade. So, like, obviously some things are simulated. Like, you know, it simulates suspension and that sort of stuff, but it's not very realistic. The trucks don't handle very realistically. They're very light. They bounce around and skip over terrain. But obviously, like, even though it's probably not realistic, like the mud and that is simulated, but no, I'd say simcade. Like you know, I need to make sure I'm going the right way. Like Gran Turismo and Forza, right? They're simcade. They're not simulator racing games. They're simcade games. Elephant looks like a good truck to unlock the Mercer in Quebec. Up next, yeah, Elephant's really good. A very good specialist. Damn it. I was going to go right, then I was going to go left, and by the time I decided it was too late. The trails themselves are not what you'd use in various terrains across. Yeah. Like the cargo isn't. The cargo weights are all off. The cranes are weird. Like, yeah, it's very much a game, not trying to like imitate real life. Like Mud Runner and Spin Tires are way more like simulator in terms of mud physics and truck behavior and that sort of stuff. Trailer mods, or should you just run all vanilla? So I'm using trailer mods. Trailer mods are good. Like I think they add to the game. It just sort of also depends on how you play, right? Like, so I've got rules in this brutal mode playthrough about truck recoveries, right? So I have to use trailers or add-ons to recover trucks, which is why, you know, this is a vehicle trailer. Where is, there it is, the CK1500. I'll get it now. So like I don't think they necessarily make the game way easier. Like, I mean, a 6 slot does make the game a bit easier, but like you can use it to make the game play differently by using trails. They're more quality of life is what I would call. Trailer mods. Stop rolling, stop rolling, stop rolling, stop rolling, stop rolling. The camera's zoomed out so far. Oh my god, look how high it is. All right. This road does go all the way through, doesn't it? It does. All right, cool. Haven't seen me topple yet. Yeah, I haven't done any crazy stuff. It's mostly been driving up and down the roads. Like, Washington's not a difficult region in terms of terrain. So we could just make good trailers, yeah. Look, there are a lot of really good modded trailers. Low gears, mud and hills. What is high for? High is for off-road and hills and that sort of thing. So high will give you a bit of a torque bump. It'll give you a little bit more power. But like high is really good for like keeping a constant speed. So when your truck is like shifting up and down between gears, high can help with that. So like, you know, high on this is not very fast, but just cruising around like this is quite good in high. That second Michigan area from memory, you toppled all the fucking time. Oh, in Smithfield Dam. Actually, which one did I want to do? Oh, was it clearing the way? Yes. Yeah, okay, we'll go up there. Interesting trailer dollies to a fifth wheel. That could hook. Yeah, that'd be cool. I do have a B double trailer in. I've seen in one of the other maps that I'm using at the moment. Full B doubles, I think, would kind of break the game as well. Like, because of all the twisty and turny bits, like the maps aren't really designed for super long, like, you know, B doubles or road trains or anything like that. So it would not necessarily be advantageous. The 7 slot is, course of the way the trailers handle, like reversing trailers in this game, like the tires do weird things, they get stuck on things and make it turn weird. Like reversing the B, it's like reversing the dolly trailers. It's like fucking impossible to reverse that thing. So yeah, I think like having better trailer physics in our SnowRunner 2 would be good. Short length, yeah. So it's a 7 slot is the B double, but because I think it's because of the reversing, it's 4 slots on the front and 3 on the back. It should be the other way around. Normally, it'd be 3 on the front, 4 on the back. Let me just quickly do this. Get off there. Play Motor Town, use B double tankers and B double flatbeds. And some of the reversing is damn near impossible. Yeah, yeah. Like doing it is hard, but it's particularly hard in SnowRunner. The way the physics are, like trails are too light. I wonder if they've got B doubles in Road Kings. I should find out. On top of the wood. Yeah, it's packed. As long as all the tires are touching the cargo or the trailer or the truck, you can pack it. I could probably pack it on the roof if I wanted. The roof of the Chimera. I've got, yep, I'm using Jat tires here. These are Jat MHSs. When you try to use the tires, they randomly unequip. Really? That's not normal. Definitely not 100% sim. Yeah, yeah. That's definitely a bug if their tires are unequipping when you go to the garage. I just remembered something. Are there any tires that you would recommend absolutely using the Jat tires? So, Scouts, all of the Scouts except for the Tartarin, and then maybe like the Yar. Use Jat MHS3. They are the best tires by far for Scouts. Anything that doesn't have OHDs or UOD2s. So if it's mud tires and you're not using off-roads, like dual off-roads, then the Jats are probably the way to go. Like I'm using the slider tires on this. But yeah, on the Mercedes I've got Jats. Use heavy trucks, yeah. The heavy trucks, the MHS3s are really good. Give me 2 seconds. Okay, to marvel at masterpieces in both Bardini and Bargello museums, which renowned Italian city would you need to visit? I'm just going to say Roma. Could be Venice or Florence. Really fun survival factory building strategy game for me, okay. Is it Captain of Industry? Or Star Rupture? Hey, Bison. Have a night with your dog because he doesn't like the bugs up that you have. Oh, no. It is Captain of Industry. How'd you know? You mentioned it the other night. You said you've been playing Captain of Industry. All right. So. I don't think I need. I do. Yeah, let's do it. Mercedes. Touch trailer. You. Did say Florence? I said Roma, Venice, or Florence. The Artemis 2 launch. You watched it live. He wasn't there, watching it on the TV. Artemis is the one there. Go land on the moon. Yeah, I didn't see the launch. I'd love to see a launch live. Like, I think that would be cool. Yeah, Captain of Industry could be fun. It's the same problem I have at the moment, though. It's like I got too many games. Too many really long games as well. Go down to Florida. Yeah. Go back to the US and go watch a launch somewhere. The footage on a plane, someone... Oh, that would be cool. Seeing the launch from a plane. I think I've seen a video of, like, maybe one of the SpaceX's from someone that was on a plane. Oh, that's right. I've got 3. Three mediums I can do with this. Get in there. Should be fine. Last one. Yeah, I didn't watch the launch. I can't actually forgot it was happening. Someone was like, how about the Artemis 2 launch? And I was thinking about, I can't remember what game it was. I was thinking about it, a game that has a similar name. And I was like, oh, I didn't know it was it anyway. I'm a little interested to know what the conspiracy theorists theory about the new going to the moon. Because one of their arguments is that we never went back to the moon. We only went there once, which is a lie because we had like, was it 14 missions or something to the moon? But yeah, I'm interested to know how the flat earthers. Well, I think most of the flat earthers believe that we do have a proper moon, but the anti-moon landing crowd. Someone goes, we have fuel crisis, but then send a rocket to space. Well, they don't use oil-based fuels. I don't think. Like, obviously, they don't use petroleum. I don't know if rocket fuel uses petroleum-based. Like, I don't know if SRBs use solid-based. Yeah, I don't know. They would have bought it before the fuel crisis, right? How the fuck are you... Fuck that up. Let's try again. Footage is fake. And the first time we can technologically do it. Oh, so that, yeah, okay. They I guess they maybe still believe that the 60s was fake. Somehow there's a reflector on the moon and man-made objects that you can like interact with. But it didn't actually happen from the 60s, but now it definitely did. Trucks again, AVK. Yep. Solid fuel in the main engines, you think, use methalox. Yeah, methane and oxygen mix, which is great for the environment, but yeah. The space head is hydrogen. Because, like, in space, there's no oxygen to burn, so they use hydrogen and that sort of stuff. Didn't go to the moon. It'd be too expensive to fake it, so we had to do it in real life. Yeah. I need to move this stuff. And again, finished on and almost done with main. Nice. I love main. Main's my Hansel. It's so hot right now. Region. No, that's not what I... Main is definitely great. I'm just got to get this out of the way. Right, Mac vehicle. Log trucks feels like a dream trucking, to be honest. Yeah, it does seem like it would be kind of cool. I'm sure it's just similar to like regular trucking, right? Like there'd be good things and bad things about it. Why people don't like Don, they don't like swamps. I fucking hate Don. And the same reason I don't like Tennessee and I don't like Washington. It's poorly designed. Long for the sake of being long, lots of empty trips, lots of just driving up and down the same routes to and from the same places. Oh yeah, Don's really bad for random damage. Not just the signs, like the concrete and stuff. Like there's concrete slabs there that will fuck you up. Alright. Fucking hate Don, me too. Right. Can we... No, of course I can't. It's probably a bad idea. Oh, hold on. Make sure I don't lose my fucking... horn signs and change map. Yeah, yeah. Was I wish to a stump or something? What, hold on. What the fuck is going on? Yeah, yeah. Like there's good routes to make it easy, but you just drive up and down the same routes over and over again. Okay. Patras are great. Struggle the Phoenix wheels are too small. The struggle, it's pretty good in mud though. Pinnacle's still running. Is it that the trailer was stuck? What was going on? I don't know. What tires? I just used the Phoenix tires. I'm pretty sure. Touching 30 litres a minute, yeah. Like I said, I think from, you know, this is the first, that's the first, like, bad bit of mud I've driven it through, really. It reminds me of the Mac Defense. Like, even the Pinnacle's sort of struggling here a little bit. I mean, it does have a lot of weight on it. This is not the way I'd usually go. What? I can't turn it on? God damn it. Come on, let's both go. That's weird. Also, Concrete Subs Drainus always use low minus. Yeah, even that though, you can still get crazy damage. Donnie's bad, really bad for random damage. Quebec is awesome, really. Yeah, Quebec's great. I fucking love Quebec. Quebec, Amura, and Zerdania are tied at my number one, I think. I think Zerdania might. I'll wait till I get through it with brutal mode. It might edge them out slightly. But Quebec and Amura are both very, 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 very close for me. Captain Disappointment. Yeah, definitely does remind me of the Mac Defense. Oh, bonk. Do Quebec next, yeah. Quebec is hard. Yeah, it's the second. Oh, I'm just thinking of Zerdania. Like, Amur's the most difficult map. Zerdania is probably up there with Quebec, but for different reasons. But the Quebec does get, it gets easier as you play, which is one of the cool things about it, right? So, like, ooh, refuel, 274. Damn it. There we go. Yeah, like you start unlocking the roads and stuff and the map like just completely changes, which is great. You're with the Mercer K520 and now you're working on infrastructure, yeah. The map really does open up when you start getting the bridges unlocked. I'll drink some water. Scout, unlock roads. Well, so the Burlak does very good there. There's a lot of breakable ice. Most of the roads are part of a contract or part of contracts, right? So they're like big bridges and stuff. So there are 2 contracts that you need to do early on that will basically unlock all the others. It's Timberman's work is never done, and what's the other one? I forget the name of the other one that you have to do first, and then you can start doing bridges. But it's not like something you can just like knock out before you start doing things like they're contracts. What 49X in Maine works well in the snow, not good in the currents. 49X is great, not enough weight yet. The 49X kind of reminds me of the 114 SD. Like a little bit better. Where are we? Mac Pinnacle. Rocky Emergency, is that the one? It might be. There's only like 5 things to choose from. You got to go get material from the other map and bring it back to the first one for both of those. But yeah, so Scout, and then you don't have to like work to unlock all the roads. Like there's stuff that you can do that don't need to unlock the roads, but particularly near the end, you're going to be flying up and down the highway a lot. Yeah, 2.4, that's the one. 2.4 and a Timberman's work is never done. Plan 2.4, I think? By the CT681 for Tennessee. Yeah, the 6681 will do good in Tennessee. Yeah, Don in Tennessee. Yeah. Mini Washingtons. Started the hard way with Wormhole. Just did a ton of light off-roading, but now you're trying to do Timberman's work. Nice. You made notes, yep. Morning, John. How you doing? Happy Friday. Happy Good Friday. Are you delivering cargo today, or you got the day off? Or... I mean, I assume everywhere else gets like Good Friday and Easter Monday off, or is it just an Australian thing? I don't know that lots of people obviously work on public holidays, but yeah. Yeah, like at the start of Quebec, like you want, you know, off-road tires and mud tires for some trucks, and and that sort of stuff. But then after you unlock all the roads, you can sort of switch to like chains and fast trucks and things like that, which is I really enjoy. I really enjoy like the evolution of the map. Home till Tuesday. Have 4 days. Nice. That's good. Make the most of it. Go back on Tuesday, off on Wednesday. Nice. What about Thursday? Are you off Thursday too? Like, have you got a 1 day week, or is it like you got Wednesday off, then you're back Thursday, Friday? Beautiful in the northern lights and the redwood trees. Need more snow maps. Like, yeah. People don't like snow maps though, because they're generally pretty difficult. It's so funny. It's like the community always talk about, oh, it's called SnowRunner, but there's not many snow maps. But then at the same time, everyone complains about the snow maps because they're hard. Oh, you got Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday off every week. Okay, cool. Snow maps are a pain in the ass. They're so good though. I like the challenge of the snow maps. Never complain about not having enough yet. I'm sure like most of those people are the same people. The same, like just the people who complain about lots of things and just like, I mean, I complain about a lot of things, but like the contradictory, like, oh, snow maps are too tough. Also, oh, it's called SnowRunner. Why aren't there more snow maps? You got to explain. It's called SnowRunner for legal reasons. You can run from snow maps without tough. You can get stuck in snow wraps. Yep. You certainly can. Do you like snow maps? For some reason, the answers never pop up. Let's see if I can see it. Yeah. Looking forward, seeing how they handle the sand. Yeah, so I mean, I assume the sand's just going to be white mud. Sorry, yellow mud, like snow being white mud. I don't know if, like... But yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I don't think it'll be like actual sand like it is in Roadcraft and Expeditions. I could be wrong, but I don't imagine so. I need to hop. It won't go away. The 8-ball, it didn't answer, did it? I think the 8-ball command might be broken. Winch, 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 winch. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, flip counter. Fuck. Oh, that's so frustrating. It's like in such a shit spot too. What's the nearest truck? It might be the Mercedes. Yeah, it is. Okay, fine. I was even waiting for it, and I was like, yeah, there's plenty of trees over there. Solid trees that we can fucking winch to. And it just picked every single one that wasn't a solid tree. Yeah, cool, how's it going, mate? Actually, that's better. Having a heavy winch will be better. Alt F4? Nah, I don't play like that. Only when there's like a game breaking bug or something crazy. Like if I was just driving down the road and the truck flew in the air, I might Alt F4, but otherwise, nah. Also, hello, Rod. Yeah, it's your fault. Rescuing your own vehicles. Rescuing your own vehicles is fun, though. Getting those logs is going to be kind of hard. Because the crane might not be able to reach down and get them. So I might need to drive in there a little bit. I don't know if it is, but it feels faster to drive through here. Actually, ooh. You go up there, you get that. I'm just deciding whether I want to take the curtain side with me. I think I will. More snow and freezing rain today. Ooh, nice. Winter's trying to keep its hold. Right. I might have to detach the trailer. Might be able to go from here though. That was the trailer, not the truck. Gonna head out now. Have a sleep. No worries, Blaine. Thanks for dropping by. I don't know why. From there, maybe? fucking trailer. My God. I mean, I can pack that cargo. It didn't fall out. Oh. Yeah, like I said, I don't know if I'll be able to get all that. We'll see. I think one winch point on the rear kind of sucks. Right, I think we are back. Yeah, I don't know. Working now? Used to be. Yep, I can see working now. Okay, cool. Looks like we are back. Apologies for that. For some reason, my internet data just flicked the router on and off and it's back again. That's very painful and annoying, but yeah. That's the second time I heard that sound. But last time the internet didn't drop. So anyway, we will continue on. Hopefully people find their way back. If they don't, well, I guess that's fine. Give me a second. Yes, I am back. Yeah, internet problems. Just give me a sec. Let me just like refresh my monitoring and things like that, like the windows I use for keeping an eye on the stream. Okay, let's refresh all this. Oh God. Come on, laptop. Okay, I think that's coming up. All right, give me a sec. What's that? That fell off there. Okay. Hey, Thinker, how's it going? We're still stuck. Yeah, refresh the page. Why are you making noise? Oh, sorry. I have it open on my phone. I was like, what the hell? Close that. Refresh this one. Okay, so we just got the trailer up, right? I don't know if you guys saw that, but we did. Refresh. Okay. Fuck, where am I going? There it is. We're doing okay. We just had an internet blip. Right. Unpack cargo. Ooh, can we even? Probably. Surely. How's your Good Friday so far, Thinker? I had a pretty good day. Nice to be back in SnowRunner. Yes, this is Washington. Worst map in the game. Or worst region in the game. Not bad. Playing some Wreckfest too. Nice. I did enjoy the first Wreckfest, but I never played it. I only ever played it while it was early access. Whoa. Damn it. Oh, fuck. This is going to be hard to get out of here. Okay, now we're good. Shaping out to be really good. Nice. Right, restore crane. Now let's see. Let's hope we can get all these. If we can't, if we can get 3 out, that'll be good. Then we can just duck back and grab 3 more. Also, is Twitch? What happened to the stream? Yeah, internet issues. Yeah, Twitch is working. Yeah, my internet just died. I don't know why. I just kicked the modem and it came back up. I did get a notice about my internet the other day, but I sorted it out. Fucking, I had a suspicious fucking charge on my credit card. So, you know, fucking got a new one, like cancelled it. And I hadn't updated my payment info with my internet provider, but I sorted that out. They're going to cut it off on the 20th. Yeah, I don't see the... Oh, it only just gets that one. Modem overheated? Nah. It had the red light on it, so I don't know, like, I don't know why it disconnected. I'm not sure. I could look at the logs later. That's fucking bullshit. That is absolute fucking bullshit. Like, why can't the crane... Like, that's just fucking no testing, poor game design. I've had this problem before as well. I don't think I'll be able to get these other ones. They're too low. Like, why? Like, why can't the crane go further down? Like, why is that as far? Is it a new DLC truck? No, this is a Pinnacle, a Mac Pinnacle. We do have the Mercedes at the gateway. Okay, this could be a bad idea. No, okay. Pack cargo. I hate that the anchors don't get brought in when the crane restores. Okay, one is fine. drove the front of the forest onto another truck to get some depression from the... Oh, yeah. It's fucking stupid. Like, that's not the first time I had this. I helped RDJ out in a moor, and with the Forester, I ended up tipping. The truck was fine, but I tipped and some logs went in the river. I couldn't get them out. The crane couldn't go low enough. I think the farm sim logging is, but I haven't really done much farm sim logging. Just cutting down the trees but not using like a log crane or anything like that. Damn it. There's like a, oh, there it is, it's to the left. There's like a hidden landmine. You can see it just here in this yellow bush. So I'm always trying to like not hit it. My cranes have a more control in farm sim. On code, so if you want to out-of-store play with some mates, yeah. Yeah, I did some logging with Zing, but yeah, we were just cutting with chainsaws and then carrying the logs. We didn't have a log forwarder or anything. Richard, the now running will be back shortly. Which state was the first to join the Union in the 20th century, becoming the 46th state? Fuck knows. Alaska? So approaches you make money and jobs, build proper logging company with custom trucks, forest machines, and even timber crafting. Yeah. Alaska, yeah, that's what I guessed, but I have no idea. Restore crane. Right, while we're here. Finish truck. Repair. Pinnacle. California. Yeah, like the 20th century was like earlier, right? Hey, Tarpon, how's it going? Costa Rica. Costa Rica's got to beat Venezuela and Greenland to becoming the 51st state, right? Yeah, I also thought Hawaii and Alaska were the two that I thought of, but 46 states, like it's probably in the contiguous, right? Yeah, so Oklahoma became the first state to join the United States in the 20th century in 1907. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I just recovered from tipping over. Costa Rica was the first in the 22nd century. It might be before that, who knows. I know that a lot of Americans think that Costa Rica is a state.
It quenches your thirst better. It tastes better too, idiot.
Drink of water, thank you. Tarpon. Drink him if you got him. If you don't got him, go get him, as Het would say. Puerto Rico, not Costa Rica. Yes, that's what I meant. I think that's probably what VK meant as well. Both in Central America, so you know. Yep. US territory like Guam, yeah. Yeah, but it's not like it's not a state, it's still its own independent country. Neither are states, yeah. I always contemplate going up that grass bit there. Yep. Well, at least I've knocked over all the breakable trees, except for that one right there. Rightio. Very special is not that big. Looks quite small next to these trucks. Yeah. It isn't huge. Like, it's got big dies and stuff, but like the Pinnacle's very long. It's like a 3-slot length. But yeah, it's not massive. Right. So, short logs are going to strategic supplies. Oh, fuck. And then winter is coming. Oh no, are they locked? I think they are. Winter is coming and strategic supplies after strengthening spare parts. See, this is... Oh, again, why is the frickin' it's here? The marker. I have to kill the game. This gateway, if this gateway was here, such a good place to fucking get there. But no, now I got to drive all the way through this shit bullshit because they moved. Oh my god. Right, give me a sec. Why did they remove the fucking gateways? Like, fucking, oh, so annoying. Fucking idiots. Okay. Launching. Why did I relaunch? Because I'll show you in a second. Give us a 3-mark reading next, because there was one in Michigan, Washington. Yeah. Bro, hit an animal shelter, all the animals died. Oh man, that's fucking tough. Right, load game. So I don't know why it's like a bug that happens. I only really started noticing it here, I think, in Washington, where the cursor is not in the center of the screen. So like setting waypoints and stuff is really difficult because the cursor's like up in the top left or the bottom left or whatever. Whenever, man, that sucks. So yeah, hopefully this usually fixes it, killing the game. Going back to the main menu and coming back often doesn't. It was working fine before because I did it earlier and then yeah, but we'll see. I'm actually... I guess we can go do this. Okay. So where is... Winter is coming. Where are they going? Short logs and the hotel cluster is there, right? Long logs, 2 mediums. Ugh. And the short logs go to the reservoir. And then the strategic supplies, I'm pretty sure, is the same place, right? Short logs to the west stash. Yeah, okay. It's in your region, but not in your house. You can imagine a monster could do that, yeah. Yeah, 3 package sand. Okay, we're going to leave these here. We're going to go jump in, whoops, jump in the garage, and we're going to pull out a truck. Truck storage, heavy. It's going to be all the way down the bottom. There you are. P16. We haven't used it since Michigan. $14,000. Haven't even got the big engine for it yet. Gearbox Advanced Special and stock. We always run the stock tires because they are the best tires in the game. Advanced Heavy. We're going to get down to almost no money. Got the wedge cap. Frame add-ons. We want the stock one. I don't want to use this. Because this pole trailer is not very good, right? Customize. Do we want to change the color? Let's do that. Oh, the log trail is yellow. That's fine. $20,000. Right. Wrong one. Oh, what? Oh, at least it still packs. That's annoying. Also, I got no fuel. Oh god, okay. No, this P16 trailer is a TWM mod. The LS semi is the cheapest. Yeah, the semi trailer is the cheapest long logs, but I want to use this for long logs. It's definitely not worth it. $20,000 for 2 long log missions that probably don't pay a lot of money, but yeah. Hopefully we can make it to the fuel. No. Out of the way. Oh, I didn't get a Rexit. Oh, forgot to get Rexit. Oh well. I don't know if this will be able to take the shortcut down to the logging station. It's very big. 6900 XT is an octave higher than the P16, is it? Refuel. Did this always have a 300 litre tank? Like, I know the P512 does now, which is nice. Also, did I run? I'm not running a bumper or anything like that on this either. Because I didn't have money for all that sort of stuff when I was using this back in Michigan. Like, I took the winch off it to put on other trucks because I couldn't afford to buy it. And yeah, I hadn't gone to Alaska to get the big engine for it and all that sort of stuff. So this is the first time I've used it since Alaska in this playthrough. And so I was actually planning on using this even before the Pacific updates came out. I did say that we had something special, an OG for logging. This should really tear Washington up. Shouldn't really have any problems anyway. Drink of water while I'm cruising along. P5, yeah, the P512 was 200. Now it's 300. I'm just trying to remember if the P16 had a 300 litre tank. It probably did. Sorry, yeah. They didn't buff the P. Yeah, because it's not a Pacific. Actually, where does this generator go? Yeah, in all Pacific and all Western Stars for the Washington region. You can do both. Do you know that that trailer clips into the logs when driving? What do you mean clips into the logs? Oh my God. Sorry, give me a sec. I'm just trying to remember where that generator, preserving natural beauty, goes to the circle of life tree. Okay, yeah, no, it's fine. The trailer is broke big time. The long log P16 trailers. This isn't the stock trailer. I do have a fix for that though. For the problems with the stock one. The wonderful Cohone sent me one. Come on, we can do it. Before the update, how noticeable are the Pacific? Well, I've only just started driving the Pacific, and we've only driven it on the road, so... Also, I haven't driven this truck since Michigan, so I don't have any recent references, but I assume it should be potentially noticeably different. Like, I mean, it's always been very, very good anyway. I think it would be better because it got tire buff, right? Like the tires are heavier, so it'll be better under load. Like once I get the logs in it, winch. Oh, flip. Right. Actually, so this curtain side needs to go to here. Nah, it'll be fine. Look up, look away. Second year flip, yeah. Happens. I was going a bit quick. Nothing like a little reckless driving. Yeah, that's right. that trailer will have unpacked. This is where I thought that the P16 might not even fit through here, but we'll see. As long as it doesn't pull me over. I don't like that. G'day, fells. Mouse. You downhill. Right, where's that landmine there? Shit. Nope, that's not good. This is not good at all. It's really bad. Very special needs a tire buff. It does. I've actually buffed the tires though. I've made them super heavy. You don't really notice it though. It seems that you only notice it when it's under load. Right, firstly we want repairs, and then we'll probably be able to use the crane on the FLD to help get this trailer off. Repair. Pacific, okay, detached trailer. Hopefully. Needs 600, yeah, that's what I put on it. The super heavies. Maybe. Really fucking stuck on there good, isn't it? Back, what happened? So my internet died for a sec. I don't know why. Okay, how am I going to get this off? It's really stuck on there. I might be able to do this. Is that the truck or the trailer? Nope, we might need the dairy special maybe. Bit more weight. Did I rescue? Yeah, this is the double truck. Wonder if maybe I can like flip it back this way or something. So close. I don't have my handbrake on. These are annoying game things. Morning, Michelle. How's it going? I did get SnowRunner working again, yeah. The fuck am I going to get that off? Like, because I rolled, it fucking glitched through, and now it's like... I don't want to have to go get a heavy crane. Actually, technically, I could yank the P16 over on its side, and then it'll probably slide off. That might be what I have to do. Hopefully I don't need the heavy crane, yeah. Yeah, I think... Oh, yeah, like I said, I might be able to yank the P16 on its side. Doesn't the camp... Well, if I flip it over on purpose, it doesn't count. I can't delete the trailer because I'm in hard. Well, I'm in brutal mode. I can delete the trailer if I want, but it'll like cost me $20,000, and I don't have. I think I've only got about 15. Spent it all. I did. I bought a Mercedes. I only had 300k. Detached trailer. Hold on. Freightliner. Jump out of the way, please. Can I just give it a fucking ram? Yep, got it. I may have been able to do that with the FLD, but yeah. Restore crane. Here between regions in hard mode. Yeah, I mean, I do need a heavy crane for 4-slot cargo. I think the buddy's got the heavy crane on it. So I do have one, I just didn't want to have to go get it. All right, P16. Ramming speed, yeah, in the dairy special is like super slow. Oh, for fuck's sake, come on. Actually, I might be able to just attach it here, right? It's probably not a good idea, but... I do actually want to turn around, so... Oh my god. The steering angle is not great on the P16. Now, we can't actually get long logs yet because I need the Freightliner. Go this way. I should come back. Actually, I should have just disconnected it. Disconnecting and then like just winching to it and turning the truck around helps a lot, but it's fine. Dash trailer, repair me. There's the nope, cool. Right, now we can get long logs. Yep, whoa, but ease up, Turbo. Do you know what the thick shield on the P16 is for? You mean the thing... This bit? That's for the log pole. I was using it before. Huh. So, is this... I didn't think that this would have issues, this modded trailer. There we go. Yeah, it's just because I was at a weird angle. Right, we're good. Let's go. Behind the cab. I mean, I guess so logs don't fucking ram the driver in the face. I fucking love the look of these logs. I wish the in-game logs look like this. The long logs. They're a bit rubbery. You get the P16. No, you get the P16 in Michigan. In Drummond Island. I can show you where if you want to know. Michigan, Drummond Island. You just drive up to it and you get it. It's down in this corner. Right there. So it depends. Like if you're coming from Island Lake, you just cruise along here. If you haven't done the bridge, you just go along there. There is a mud pit at the back of the fuel station, or you can take that road. And you go essentially to this farm and then just keep following the road. You cross this little creek, you drive up to it, and bam, it's yours. Oh, it's brake cooling, really? Oh, so it's a tank. It's not like a shield. That's kind of cool. The only issue you have with the P16, it's got pretty decent turning. Like, it is a big truck. Like, it's not amazing, but it's not horrible. Ooh, the rocky bit's going to be a little tough with this without the all drive. So I was going to do all the high saddle stuff with the Elephant, but like last time I used the W990 and I did them all really well. The only one I didn't do well was the fucking crane. This might do okay with the crane though, because it's quite heavy and stable. So it won't, like the problem with the W990 was that it just kept getting pulled over. Like it kept tipping, the trailer kept tipping it. I should also... Come on. Screenshot. All right, this rocky bit's the bit that I'm talking about that's probably going to be shit at. It's like the winch points are in really bad, well, sorry, not convenient spots. I keep contemplating driving up here. I don't like the entrance though. No, nah, P16's fine. Oh, turn. Yeah, got it. Tree had me hung up. We'll stream more SnowRunner tomorrow. Yep. Probably. And then, yeah, we might go maybe Satisfactory on Monday and then SnowRunner. Like, oh, my plan was to do like another game on Mondays, but I might do like maybe Monday, Wednesday, and then I could do Thursday, Friday, Saturday can be SnowRunner. Or I can keep just mixing it up, I guess. What time do I play? Till midnight, usually. So we got like another hour. So usually it's around 6 p.m. till midnight. Sometimes it's 5:30. Sometimes on the weekend I might start early, depending. I might start at like 4:30, 5 o'clock and run for 8 hours, but I haven't done that a lot recently. Oh, sorry, I'm looking at my phone. Daylight savings. So daylight savings ends on Sunday. So Sunday morning at like 2 a.m. So daylight saving in Australia runs from the first, well, for the states that observe it, runs from the first weekend in October to the first weekend in April. Yeah, you don't have it in Queensland. Yeah. So we'll be back on regular schedule. So it'll be like 11 p.m. tonight is when I'll finish for you guys. And we go back to being on the same time zone. I forget how good this is on fuel. Is it usually this good, or do the heavy tires help make it not need to like use as much fuel? New South Wales Vic. I'm ACT, so you know, we're surrounded by New South Wales. Right, let's finish my water. Wrong twice. It's all right. We're basically, you know, completely surrounded by New South Wales, so it's technically. Also, ACT leases the land off New South Wales, because we're a territory, we're not a state. Let's go to Winter is Coming. Okay, so to the reservoir, the long logs go to the hotel cluster. And so do 2 of the medium logs. So we should probably, we'll bring the mediums. I don't know if I don't think the P16 will make it up here. Not with those logs. The logs are a bit big. So we can go the long way. Yeah, we'll go this way. Ever go to QuestCon? I haven't been to QuestCon since I was a kid. It is pretty fucking awesome. Since it's in New South Wales, but it's not. Yeah, so I mean, it's like we have our own laws and that sort of stuff. Like we've got our own local government and things like that. We actually have like a local government. We don't have a council. Sorry, the council's not the same as other states, but yeah. Like as far as I know, it's essentially like the land is like almost leased off New South Wales, or like granted by the federal government or something like that. But yeah, let's go into QuestCon as a kid too. Back when you lived in Sydney, yeah, yes, it's one of those, you know, places that kids go. But it was cool when I was a kid, like the fucking massive Tesla coils that do lightning, and like the lightning machine and the earthquake machine and that sort of stuff. But I like now it's like even more technologically cool, I think. And the war memorials, I haven't been for years, but it's had a ton of updates. We've got ACT policing as well, and the AFP. So the AFP look after like federal stuff, right? It's the Australian Federal Police. So they look after government departments but they do like policing here as well. It's kind of like AFP also operates in other states. You think of it a little bit like the FBI in the US, where they like operate because they're federal, they're not local. But yeah, we do have ACT policing as well. So like ACT policing do traffic stops and shit like that. More maybe 2019, 20. Okay, yeah, that's more recent than I've been. Logs would be nice. Never saw them when you last went. Wasn't exactly looking, but you went to Parliament House. Probably makes sense why it was. Yeah. Oh. That's okay. Yeah. I remember. So we can do the log bunk lock, and that helps us get the rear on. Like, you know how if you would have seen when I lifted the rear part onto the front part swiveled. That's because I didn't put the log bunk lock on, which I forgot about. Hit that puddle hard. Yeah, it's fine. You know what, actually, let me quickly just grab something from over here. You would have gone tits up. It depends on the truck as well. The P16 is very stable. You have to buy a generator in Maine. You do. Yeah, you do have to do a little bit of crafting, but not a lot. I never had to craft the metal. I think I only ever crafted the concrete slabs, although it can be a little bit more convenient to craft things instead of bringing them. Act as a portable, damn it, like a portable fuel stop for the north of the second map. So it's not bad buying a Jenny. I'm thinking like 2 or 3 concrete slabs. Yeah, you saw 3 slabs. It sounds about right. Oh my god, trailer. Logs? No, don't. Please don't. Why? What? Logs, what the fuck is going on? It's like they're caught on the guardrail or something. Oh, they're good now. Mr. Sweeney. Just SnowRunner things. Use heavy duty or heavy. Generally, I use heavy duty. I like the heavy duty is probably my favorite class of truck. Yeah, they're just like a lot of fun, and yeah, they're like a little bit. A lot of them are like a little bit flawed, which I kind of like. I'll fetch a fine price for these helium. Yeah, the the hotel's gonna float away. Hey, Mark. Welcome back. Twitch ads are now running. Which groundbreaking sitcom was the first to climb to the top of the Nielsen ratings? Was it Cheers? Was Happy Days a sitcom? I don't think it was. Although the laugh track does sound familiar. Maybe it was Happy Days. I don't remember. Do you reckon we'll make it up here? Let's try it. This could be bad. This could be very bad. Mm-hmm. Ah, the first sitcom to reach #1 on the Nielsen ratings was the iconic I Love Lucy with Lucille Ball and Desi Arnaz. It's funny, I said with Lucille Ball before I actually read that. I told you this was about a day. Ruh-roh. Okay, we're good. I'm thinking it might be time for another cup of tea. It is kind of late, but I feel like one. We'll do it. Nah. Maybe I won't. We've only got 45 minutes. Okay, I guess we will. Thanks, it's easier. Twisted my arm.
I can't remember the last time I had a good cappuccino. You're dull.
Challenge accepted.
Right, we'll get this trailer on here. That should do. Maybe like that. Oh. Can be a little bit fiddly. There we go. And then I think we can do this, right? To make it look better. Nah. Back trucks and trailers. Sweet. Right. Let's just get around this corner and then we will put the kettle on. You've seen that? Yeah, so this is a TWM. Like, this is how they do it in real life. Obviously not with a floating winch point. But yeah, this is a TWM. Like, the stock one should do this. I don't think I've actually used the stock log pole. Like I said, I do have a fix for it so it doesn't do the weird things with the tires. But, like, I love the look of the gigantic logs on this one. But yeah, that's like the whole point of this little... This is to hold this, like, yeah. Anyway, let's get the kettle. Won't take long. Right, honey. Where are we? Chamomile. Get in there. Whoop. Right, kettle won't take too long. Maybe I put a little bit too much in water, that is. It was taking longer. Come on. All right, kettle is boiled. Hot water going in. Right, and we will set a 3-minute timer. Yep. Well, so in spin tires and mud runner, the stock one folds up. It's kind of like the hydro lift saddle, but not shit. Like it's just a pole. It's like the pole folds up over the top like this. And occasionally it's a bit janky, but most of the time it's fine. You just need to have the truck kind of straight. Yeah, it's massive though. Like, look at how wide it is, the trailer. It's funny looking at how compactness, yeah. Like I said, like this is how they do it in real life. They winch or crane the trailers up onto the back of the truck. I assume they probably just use like the grabber on a log forwarder to unpack it and pack it. Tea's done. Get the tea bag out. Give it a quick stir. Nice squeeze. Get ready to burn my tongue. Yep, it's hot. I don't know why. I like that first sip where it's like the tongue, like, yeah, I don't know. I always do that with my tea. All tea. It doesn't matter if I've got milk in it or not. Like it's just chamomile with you know, just water, but like hot water. First one, just got to burn the tip of your tongue. Get a taste. What setup are you looking at? You're looking at real life. You didn't see yet. So this is a TWM modded trailer. And you can winch, like there's like there's like an invisible winch point up here, and there's another one at the back to get it off. Like if I go like, oh, you can see the winch point up there. And yeah, you can pack it on top here. It's how they do it in real life. Obviously not with an invisible winch point, but yeah. And spin tires and mud runner, you could fold it up to sit like this, like the Hydro saddle, but not shit. But they got rid of it for SnowRunner for some reason. I have actually done this though with the regular rear. I did it in Alaska in hard mode. I used a crane. I used a logging crane. The logging crane, you can't do it all the time, but I was able to grab the bar and put it on top, and then it packed. I think it was when I cleaned up Alaska, and Pedro Bay rings a bell. It'll be on the stream somewhere. I tried it another time and I couldn't get the crane to pick it up, but yeah. And actually, it was probably with the P12, because the P12 does long logs in a crane. So you can haul shit on top. Yeah, so you can pack trailers and trucks onto trucks and onto trailers and onto cargo as long as all of the tires are touching. Technically, I don't know how, but like the tires touch like this. But as long as they're touching part of the truck, then it'll pack. So like I said, you could probably fit maybe the Scout 800 on the roof of this, maybe the Loaf. But like having truck hats, like, you know, the Loaf on the fucking Azov 7 or the Azov 6 or the Azov 5 is like a normal thing to do. Like, yeah. Wish you could change the P16 colors in vanilla. What do you mean? You mean the trailer colors? You can't. The P16 changes colors. It's the cats that are always yellow. But yeah, the log bunk's always yellow, unfortunately. Yep. Yeah, so you'll get an option down the bottom. Pack trucks and trailers or unpack trucks and trailers. It's separate to the pack cargo. And you're like, this doesn't do it, but like when you pack a truck, you'll see little wheel chocks on it. Yep, yeah, okay, the trailer colors. Yeah, it is a bit weird because like red and black truck with a yellow trailer. Should have done yellow and black truck, but it's fine. Refuel. Has it been around since base game? I don't know. I think it might have it's either since base game or it was like season 3 or something like that during a patch that it was added. So it's been around for a long time. But yeah. Been a great 5 hours. I'm going to pop off and do some work now. See you next time, mate. Have a good one. I'll be back tomorrow. The top of the truck makes sense. Yep, that's exactly what it is. And ice is what on a proper road? Normally it would be shit on this road, but I've modified every single tire in the game. Ooh, actually, I don't have the super heavy tires on this. Sorry, I don't have the tire buff on this because I've overridden the tires with the extra asphalt grip. I need to fix that for tomorrow. Huh. These are stock tires with just better asphalt. The driving, it's a little boring on a proper road, if I'm honest. Yeah, I need to remember to reverse that. All right, change truck. Mercedes-Benz, sure. Ooh. These are shorts, right? Yes, they are shorts. Okay, we've got to bring the P512 up. Although, actually, no, I don't. Wait, because the semi-trailer, I did put it here, didn't I? Where are we here? Oh, yeah, the C500 there. Yeah, that's there. All right, sweet. No, we're good. Refill. We'll just, 200 liters. Is that going to be enough? Good question. Yeah. We'll see. First person drive. Yeah, I mean, driving first person on the road. I find, like, especially with heavy, like, the big long trailers, driving first person is actually quite good. I don't know why. We should have enough fuel. I don't... we'll see. It'll be a good test. Okay. Bit nervy there. Yeah, I just didn't have all drive. I winched, but I didn't need it. It just bounced and then sort of straightened itself out. Now, the Mercedes aren't going to be in region in Zerdania, are they? I think no. If they were here. Yeah, me too. But then it's supposed to be... Oh, no, it's Western Asia, right? Not Eastern Europe. Because Mercedes is European, so... So yeah, definitely, I wouldn't say overpowered. Like the Pinnacle kind of walks through here pretty easily. It may struggle a little bit with all the logs and stuff on it. Like, I've never really struggled here in other trucks, I don't recall, so... You can go along the embankment, yeah. I'm kind of like just testing out the Mercedes, see how it's going. Yeah, exactly. Enjoying the Mercedes trucks, honestly. I think the Actros should have been a highway truck. This is your truck, Virus. Yeah. Yeah, they do come out in all drive as an option, I'm pretty sure. Unfortunately, the devs have learnt that people complain when trucks don't have all drive. In real life, you can't tell whether it's a fart or a poop knocking at the door, so you don't push too hard. Yeah, you got to make sure you don't shart. Also, that's like 200 liters of fuel. So yeah, she's very thirsty. Highway gearbox might be a better alternative for this. Like, it does like high gear. Actros is a highway truck. Yeah, but you can get all drive ones, right? I'm pretty sure I read that on Wikipedia. Less mud this way. I'm a bummer that all trucks do all drive now. The challenge of not having all drive or diff lock. It's kind of fun. Yeah. Like, you know, I'm enjoying the P16. The W990 is fucking amazing. Like the fucking Terra, bro. Like, it's just so much fun. It's the filthy casuals that ruin it for everyone else. The filthy casuals also, any truck that's not the Mastodon's trash. I haven't seen the reviews for the Mercedes though. Like the Steam reviews. Banged her up a little bit, not much. I got 20 damage before and the whole front end was all fucked. We might not make it to fuel. At the rate she's going. Again, fucking Captain Disappointment things. It really does remind me of the Mac Defense. A better Mac Defense. The disadvantage is, yeah, it doesn't have the special gearbox. So you can't offset the fuel usage at all. Just casual, but enjoy challenge nonetheless. If you enjoy the challenge, you're probably not a filthy casual. We're going to be close. We'll run out. We're going to be just short. The C500's just up here, so that's fine. It can bring fuel if we need it. Righteous casual, yeah. Yeah, a bit low on the go-go juice. Like I said, we might make it. We've got fuel at the destination. We're going to be very close if we don't Also, the C500 might be actually in the way. I'm thinking about jumping down there, but we won't. We'll go the long way. Now, this corner is tricky. And tipping on this corner is a normal thing. Running on hopes and prayers in a minute. Yeah. Yeah, once we get to 20, it's going to start sputtering probably. So the fuel is just there. It's really close. Yep, there she goes. Nah, it's not going to make it. I can see it. It's just through those trees. No, okay, we're done. Out of fuel. It's like fucking right there. That's the fuel. All right, C500. Like I said, it's probably in the way. Yeah, it is. Oh, the Mercedes doesn't have a spare tire, does it? Is that enough space? Yeah, just. How's the Zetros treating me? Good so far. We haven't used it a ton. It just ran out of fuel. Trunk spare supplies to Mercedes-Benz. Okay, cool. But yeah, it reminds me of a better Mac Pinnacle. Oh, sorry, Mac Defense. Is where I was sort of leaning at the moment. It just doesn't have the what's it called? The multi-purpose gearbox to offset some of the fuel usage. It does do Mac Defense things though. Refuel. Trunk spare supplies. Kenworth RAM. Opinion. So far, it doesn't seem overpowered. Seems kind of balanced. Like it's good. It likes high range. It seems to like high. Sorry, it seems to like high gear. Like once you get it in, it seems to kind of hold it pretty well. Very good until it's not. Yeah. It does struggle a little bit in deep mud. Not gonna lie. Sounds good. Seems it's pretty good to drive. Attached trailer. Change truck. Yeah, its thirstiness is probably its downfall. But I'm kind of glad like it's not overpowered and amazing, right? Yeah, flawed. Like, I mean, so the C500. C500 is like my favorite truck, but with the 963, right? And one of the reasons I like it so much is that it's very good, but it does have flaws. Like, occasionally gets hung up. It's not super. The C500 is not super thirsty on fuel, but it's a little bit thirsty on fuel. Like, yeah, it kind of reminds me of that a little bit. It's got a very good turning circle. Like its steering responsiveness is very good. Repair. And it definitely needs that 140 litres. Overpowered makes the game boring. So, yeah, it makes the game very boring. I'm not a big fan of overpowered trucks. Has a switchable all drive over the defense. That's true. It does have switchable all drive, so you can at least like it's not too. It's kind of average when you turn the all drive off. It's like at 16, 17 liters per minute. Underpowered. Yeah, balanced is what you want, right? Mac Pinnacle. The powered is right in the Goldilocks zone, yeah. Because like a truck that's overpowered or underpowered, there's a lot of like, there's a lot of factors, right? So I wouldn't necessarily say, even though it's one of the best trucks in the game, right? I wouldn't say the Zik 605 is overpowered, right? Because it's a bit of a specialist. Like it doesn't do a crane and a bed. It does just a bed. It's very good at high saddle. It's probably one of the best high saddle trucks in the game. But yeah, it doesn't do high saddle and a crane. Like it does do seismic, and it does do like a bunch. It does have a lot of add-ons, but not all of them, right? It has very good range, but I wouldn't necessarily say that's overpowered. It's like S tier. It's very, very up there, but it's not like Avonhorn, right? The Avonhorn not only is amazing at pulling high saddle, but it will do a crane at the same time. And it fucking sips fuel like the 605 is good on fuel, but the Avonhorn's like amazing on fuel. Like it's crazy overpowered. Like you don't have to think when you fucking drive it, and it'll just do everything, right? Like same with the Mastodon. The Mastodon has every single freaking add-on under the sun. It's super powerful, super efficient. Like, wardrobe penalty is half of a standard off-road gearbox, and the gears and cells usage is very high on the Zetros. Interesting. But I think of another truck that's like very good, but isn't necessarily, I wouldn't class as overpowered. Oh yeah, like so the 963, like I think it's more capable off-road than the Mastodon. But it's slow. It does do 3-slot and a crane. It does do a lot. It is very heavy though, so like it does struggle. Like you have to use the gears, and even if you don't, like you still have to be careful. So you like having an OP truck like the Master. Yeah. It's the when you need a hammer, right? When you need a sledgehammer, you bring it out. You just don't use it all the time. Because using it all the time effectively just makes you bad at the game, right? Like, there's too many people who pull the Mastodon out when they first get the game, and they're cruising around Michigan, and then they go to use another truck, get up to like the smallest mud pit that's like really easy to get around, and then they get stuck, and they're like, oh, this sucks, this game's too hard, and they go back to the Mastodon because they haven't learned where to drive and where not to drive, right? So that's my biggest problem with OP trucks. I think using them is fine. It's just and you know, obviously, if you want to just fucking not have to think and cruise around, then that's play the game that way if you want. But like, for me, like, yeah, having a bit of a challenge and not necessarily using the best trucks all the time is good fun. Do I jump trucks just to use the servers? Yeah, that's a fuel truck at the moment, the P512PF. Because there's only a service station on one map here, one out of the 3. Yeah, so that's a hard mode thing, right? One of the rules about hard mode, it's not an official rule, but an unofficial rule about hard mode is don't sell a truck that can be used as a fuel truck unless you like need the money, which you don't in hard mode. There's too much money in the game, right? With, you know, for Michigan Alaska Team, you're short on money, but like with 20 fucking DLCs, money's not an issue. Yeah, having like a fuel network is just because you don't get free fuel every time you recover to the garage. So yeah, having trucks and trailers around the place to refuel from is necessary in hard mode. Intermediate, you're stuck on a particular mission for hauling logs, and no matter what you did, truck you used, where you drove, you just couldn't get the job done. So you reluctantly pulled out the Mastodon. It was done within an hour, yeah. I reckon I know which. I reckon that was down near the ship, right? In quarry? No, not. Yeah, in the quarry. I think that's long logs down to the ship. I actually didn't mind. I thought the logging in Tamir, besides the 6 medium logs that you have to take to the farm, the logging in Tamir kind of like has a nice little flow to it. You just work your way across the 3 maps. Like you start in Drownland, you do Drownlands, and then you go, you don't use the top gateway, you can use like the middle gateway to go into Quarry, and then it's easy to get to the logging station, and then you can do the ones in Quarry, and then use the bottom gateway to get to Zimnogorsk. Like I actually didn't mind the logging in Tamir. It's just, yeah, that 6 medium logs to the farm is the bad bit. Reckons fucking never had. Yeah. In Michigan you don't. Like, so you don't need to buy any trucks in Michigan. All the trucks you get there are good. Alaska, you don't really need to buy any trucks. But in hard mode, I bought the P512, sorry, the P12, because I wanted to do long logs in a crane. So I didn't have to have a separate crane truck for the logging. The logging in Alaska is really good too. It's got a nice little flow and there's not a lot of it. It was the 6 medium logs. Ooh, okay. So I reckon I could have fixed that. I am assuming Drownlands. So the farm is here, right? You deliver them to this back corner of the farm. Well, you're getting stuck here in this swamp because this swamp sucks ass. I only drive in there like once to get. You have to pull like something. There's a truck in the fucking mud there. You could, I guess, technically go down this way, but yeah, and the other side. Yeah, down here. Yeah, so you can actually, if you go up to here, just before this, and you can also do it here as well. You can just go straight over the back, over this hill. But yeah, just before that bus stop, you'll see it. There's like gaps in the trees, and you just fucking drive straight down. That's real easy to get down there. And then yeah, you can come this way as well. It's like this pole is where you can turn. But yeah, it's a nice little shortcut to get to the farm, because then you can completely avoid this shithole. And then I don't even know if I've driven along this bit of road. I don't think I have. No, I definitely haven't, because look, it's all grey. I've driven like through here. I never crossed through there either. Interesting. And this is all rocky and annoying, but yeah. Nice little shortcut to the farm. Back at Try Alaska, and you're super new to the game. Didn't enjoy it nearly as much. Yeah, Alaska's like... I'm not a massive fan of Alaska, but it's not very difficult. Like it's kind of, especially early on when you're new to the game, it's very intimidating. But like the mud and the snow isn't as bad as I'd say the mud in Michigan. And like if you've played enough of Michigan, you've got your off-road tires and your mud tires for your scouts and that sort of stuff. That will help, and then obviously your chains. It's a region where like I'd recommend new players use chains, because like it teaches you how to use them, but you don't actually need. You can either use chains or not. In Alaska, no worries. Like there's not enough. Like there's enough space on the side of the roads that you can dip tires to get grip when you need it. And then, like, there's not enough deep mud to warrant, like, to like, your chains will still get through the worst muddy bits, right? There's only a couple of, like, really bad spots, like the mud pit in Northport, which you can just drive around easy. Yeah, I haven't driven through that mud pit since my first time there. And, like, that sort of thing, like, you can get away with either of them, but, like, new players, I would recommend use chains, so then you learn how to use them. You use mud tires in snow and chains on ice. Yep. So, chain tires are the same as your off-roads. They're usually UOD2s. All they have is a a value that's ignore ice, right? So it's ignore ice equals true. So it just means that on the icy roads you get more grip. They act exactly the same in mud as the other UOD2s. No, OHD2, sorry. So like, depending on, like, I don't really use chains much. I do a little bit in like Amura and stuff, but I didn't really use chains a lot in what's it called? Fucking Cola either. You just need to, like, it's like, you know, when you don't have chains, you got to be careful on the roads. And you can usually, you know, most places you can dip your tire onto the side of the road where there's ice, where there's snow, and you'll get grip. There's a few spots you can't do that, but like, yeah. Most places chains aren't mandatory. But yeah, we were talking about Quebec earlier, right? So with Quebec, you unlock, like, you fix a bunch of bridges and fix a bunch of roads, and then you have a lot of like road network. So when I got to that point in the game, I switched all my off-road tires to chains and started just burning up and down the highway. Yeah, like your OHD1s are better than your OHD2 chains, especially in like deep mud and snow. Off-road tires, not mud. Most of the time, yeah. So, okay, so the best tires, and look, you can min-max your tires, but honestly, as long as you're using the right type, it doesn't matter that much, right? So having double tires on the rear doubles the weight. There are a couple of exceptions, but generally doubles the weight. And that helps you hauling cargo, right? It gives you... doesn't technically give you more torque, but it gives you more pulling power. It's kind of complicated, right? So generally, especially if you're using it as a semi-trailer truck, using dual tires is better than single muds. The best of them are OHD ones. So the OHD1 tires, you get them on like the Tega, you get them on the Vorons. This does OHDs, but I'm running the Mac tires because I want to. And yeah, so they're the best ones to use most of the time. If your truck you can't use those, so your White Western Star, your Fleet Star, GMC, you know, that sort of stuff. The next best is the UOD. So OHD ones are the best, and then UOD 2s. Oh, fuck off, really? It's fine. I wanted it to leave it in the truck, not the trailer. Yeah, I have to fix that. UOD 2s are the next best. Then for trucks that you're using as like a 2 slot, you could probably get away with, oops, unpack cargo. You can probably get away with like mud singles. Snow is basically white mud. Snow exactly is white mud. That's all it is. It's the same. There is no difference, which is why I'm interested in how the sand's going to work in the new maps. Because is it just going to be yellow mud? Probably. Whoops. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yellow mud. Or I guess maybe it's yellow snow. Don't eat the yellow snow, yeah. What about the brown snow? New map is located. Where's my best? I haven't actually looked, so I'd only found out tonight that they'd released some screenshots. Like it's like beaches and marshes and stuff. So maybe it's South America. Although it could be like maybe like the Everglades. Like could be Florida. Or Florida from the description. Yeah, like if they've got, like it looks like I haven't seen the latest screenshots, but the original ones they had like, which way are we going to go? Yeah, we'll go this way. Oh, that's a bit shit there though. We'll be fine. Sorry. Right. Yeah, like it look like mangroves and that sort of thing, which makes me think like kind of tropical. Something in the southern hemisphere. Yeah. I think it's a bit late in the game to go like somewhere crazy new though. Like Australia could be good for like a SnowRunner 2, right? Yeah, I mean mangroves. Yeah, mangroves and beaches. That is very, very Australia. Could be also like it could just be Pacific. Right? It could be like a Pacific island. Because the thing is, if they have an Australia map, people will flip out because they'll be like, "There's no road trains. You can't have 20 semi-trailers at the back." Because yeah, I mean, Outback Heavy Hauling's really good. The mod map by Remo. Yeah, I was thinking like the first picture I saw, because it was like palm trees, right? We do have palm trees, but it kind of reminded me more of like, oh my god, fuck! Why does it always grab the shit? It always grabs the breakable trees first. Another truck release the road crane. Fuck, what's the nearest truck? What is the nearest truck? I guess the C500. The C500 has to come down this way anyway. Man. No, so the road train, the like, road trains are like a couple 100 meters long, right? Like, these maps aren't very big. Like, you imagine trying to drive a train, a truck that is like this long through a map. Like, they can't do road trains in SnowRunner. Yeah, C500 will do. It'll be a big deal. So I did say, you know, now that they don't have to support Switch, maybe they can do bigger maps. But I don't know. They might still have problems on previous gen console. And unfortunately, they have to develop for the, you know, the lowest common denominator, the worst hardware. So just like that's Xbox One and PlayStation 4. They're kind of limited to their capacity. Yeah, I'm more thinking Florida or like Bahamas or something. Like, yeah, like I said, Caribbean with the palm trees kind of is what I sort of thought of when I saw it. Should be sort of, they should be or shouldn't. They should stop. Yeah, but they earn too much money from them, right? SnowRunner 2, definitely. They've stopped supporting Switch, but that was because Nintendo is a bunch of cocks. Yeah, I'll have to get the screenshots as well. I'm just going off the first two that they released in like December last year. I haven't seen any new ones. Oh, it's 1204. Can't find them. I assume they're on the Discord. I don't even know. Someone mentioned that there were more. Maybe there was an announcement? I don't know. I do That 200 feet long map would have to be a flat plane like that. Yeah, yeah. That's exactly it. Like, I mean, this is a B double, right? It's not a road train. And they're like, this is just pretty long and hard to get around. Like I said, the Outback heavy hauling map by Remo is really good. And it would suit road trains. It's in the driver's diary? Okay, yeah, yeah. So it'll just be general announcements, I think, in the Discord. It'll be the driver's diary. Because it's not game specific. I wish I could afford it. I was going to say I could switch the C500 out for the Actaros, but yeah. Beaches, palm trees, tiki style roofs and geothermal stuff. Okay, tiki style roofs. So that to me is more island, right? So maybe like Pacific or like, yeah, beach huts, like they got beach huts in Central America. Hey, Lightfoot, how's it going? Like, I had a friend, she lived in, she was in Costa Rica, not Puerto Rico, for a little while. And she lived in like a hut. Like, we don't really have tiki huts, maybe in touristy areas. That's more like like, I'd imagine like more Polynesian. So yeah, it could be South Pacific. Satellite dishes, an observatory, and a screenshot. I mean, we have satellite dishes, you know, but they're not they're not in a tropical area. Yeah, like, yeah, it could be Central or South America. Maybe they're going with the reefer from season 16. No, season 17, and maybe it's Bogota, maybe it's Colombia. Yeah, it's South or Central America. Friends wanted to watch the latest installment. Cringe to start with, good in the middle, vectoring back to cringe at the end. Oh, Mission Impossible. I started watching Dead Reckoning and then I don't know. I stopped watching it. Hawaii. Yeah, I mean, Hawaii. Like, even though Australia, like, it would be cool, and a lot of people like ask about it. Like, having US regions and US maps might help them sell games more. So, does Hawaii have geothermal stuff? I don't know. They probably didn't have observatories and shit, right? Though, right? Like remote, like islands, like where you don't have like light pollution and stuff, is like really good for observatories and things. So, like, yeah, potentially. Yeah, actually, yeah, it would, because there's fucking volcanoes. Hawaii are literally volcanoes. So surely there's geothermal there. Oh no, we'll take it up past and we'll come back. Yeah, Mauna Kea is the, like, they're all volcanoes, but Mauna Kea is the big one. Actually, can I? Probably not. I've kind of, hold on, I'm going to have to. Restore crane. Hold on, Twitch ads are now running. This is the second part of Dead Reckoning. You haven't seen the first. Summarize enough at the start to understand the plot without overdoing it. Yeah. She made history as the first American actress to take a principal role with the Royal Shakespeare Company. This milestone in her legendary career. Who is she? Royal Shakespeare Company. I mean, is it like Streep? Menthe Observatory. I think it's on Hawaii. Oh, yeah. Yep. Can't remember. 1, 2, and 3. Haven't seen Bros Code. Yeah. Restore crane. These are really... I might... Okay. If I can squeeze past, I might just be able to pull the trailer back and that might upright the truck. If I can not get stuck on the trailer. Oh my god, the tines. No. Maybe it's why, yeah. I mean, just because it doesn't have it there in real life doesn't mean it's not going to be in SnowRunner, right? What are weird marks in the ground from the truck falling over? Like the tines of the fucking log add-on. Come here, please. Fuck's sake. Oh no. Right. Now, I'm going to deliver these medium logs, so that should finish, unless we tip over. That should finish this contract. So get your guesses in as to what percentage we're at. We started at 59%. Where are we? My pinnacle. If we tip over, we will stop. It's 65 from Vic. 68 from Hades. Trigonometry. I guess, yeah, they could potentially calculate. Oh, then, yeah. It's probably estimates, right? 69 just because. That's probably what I would guess if it was Zing. 63 from Mick. Mm-hmm. Nice. Giggity. 69. Nice. $70 from Crazy Legs, okay. Double today, your heart has grown stronger. Your legs need to catch up. That's good. Your heart growing stronger. My hips are starting to get a little bit better. I've said this before. Hopefully they stay better. I've been very like sedentary since I've had this hip and back pain. 67% from Rod, nice. Yeah, I'm going to Sydney in like a couple of weeks, so I really want to be able to be fucking mobile. But yeah, I'm not like super fit. Because yeah, like it's fucking all the pain started when I started like walking a lot. I was headed to Sydney to see a friend and we were going to like go do a bunch of shit. And so I was like walking like 3 to 4 times a day, like, you know, 25 to 30 minutes each time. They're not like a ton, but yeah, like my body just went, nope. But I've been walking for months, like just like doing one walk a day, like half an hour or more. And then, yeah, my fitness is like really low at the moment, unfortunately. I've been like, just in like excruciating, mate. Yeah, it's the right way. Excruciating pain since like September. I'm under 40. I'm almost 40. I'm getting there. I'm late 30s. And so the problem is, the main problem is, I'm on warfarin. Like I had a pulmonary embolism, like a real bad pulmonary embolism in the end of 2021. So I'm on long-term warfarin. And like hopefully I'll be able to get off it after I finish losing a bunch of weight. But because I'm on warfarin, I can't take many painkillers, or really any. I can take Panadol, like paracetamol, but yeah. So like when I've had injuries, like back injuries and things like that, like playing football, and usually it's like the way you fix it is to remain active, right? But the way you remain active is by using painkillers so that you can actually fucking walk properly. Because when you're in pain, especially when it's like hips and like hip flexors in your back, when you walk, you guard. So like the tightest bits for me are it's like the front of the hip flexors that run down my quad, like the top of my quads. And the comfortable like position is, like the comfortable is like leaning forward slightly when I'm standing up. But seated is more comfortable. It's still a bit uncomfortable, but it's like more comfortable than standing or lying. But yeah, so when you got to lean forward a little bit, then your lower back needs to like work harder because it's like, hello game. It's trying to like compensate from the leaning forward. Then your back gets sore and it's like, yeah, back pain's fucking horrible. Like I had a bit of sciatica pain. I had sciatica pain a couple of years ago, but it disappeared. And then I pinched my nerve in my back as well, fucking over Christmas. How did I get a PE? Being fat. No, so like literally from, we're pretty sure this is what it is. Like I've been pretty honest about it. Like I was almost 300 kilos like a year and a half ago. So a PE is a pulmonary embolism, which is a blood clot. So I had a massive bilateral pulmonary embolism, which means that there was a blood clot that blocked off the blood flow into both of my lungs. So, like I could breathe fine, but I just wasn't getting enough oxygen, and yeah, I had to go to hospital and be thrombolized and things like that. But essentially, like, you know, we had COVID, we had lockdown. I was working from home, and I just got really lazy. Like I wasn't taking care of myself. I wasn't walking. I wasn't doing exercise. Like I was getting all my groceries delivered. I was like, you know, I was probably doing like, I don't know, 50, 100 steps a day. So yeah, that's probably why. Cause like they did tests to make sure it wasn't like a disease or a congenital or anything like causing the blood clots, and basically they found nothing. So that's the best guess at the moment. What am I at now? So I'm at 189. So I've lost just over 100 kilos in 16 months. I've been working pretty hard at that with diets and that sort of thing. So, but yeah, so that's essentially how I got the PE. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Like, and yeah, it's like just one of those things. It's like, okay, you should probably take care of yourself now. It's not like it's something I didn't know, but yeah, you know what I mean. Doesn't seem to help you out besides meds, of course. Is TENS unit helps with muscle nerves. A lot of pain, yeah. Embolism, yeah, exactly. Like you know, it's a blood clot, right? It could have been a stroke. Which would have been like worse, I guess. Like I admitted myself to hospital. Like I went to my doctor. My doctor's like, you should probably go to the hospital. Because I couldn't walk. Like I'd walk like 50 meters and just be out of breath. And like he's like, it could be influenza. He didn't actually. He like lightly mentioned blood clot, but I'm pretty sure he knew. My GP, that is. And then yeah. Thanks. Yeah, it's been tough. I still got another, like my goal weight's like 130 kilos. So I still got another 60 or so to go. Detach, I'll leave this trailer here. But yeah, it's been a lot of work. How tall? I'm 6'6", so I'm pretty tall. 197 centimeters ish. Hey Aziz, yeah, we're back. Back in SnowRunner. $40,000. All right, cool. What do I think about body positivity? What do you mean? Like I'm like, even when I was big, like obviously like seeing myself was like, you know, knowing I'm overweight, but like I don't mind. I've always been a big guy. I just feel. For me, it's more like the fitness and the mobility is like what I've always said, and you know, the way I feel is like I don't mind being a big guy, but as long as I'm healthy, which obviously I wasn't. Yeah, I think with my current height and that, I think 130. Like I'll still be, I think, technically obese, but 130 is a pretty good thing to go. Like advertising the being fat. Oh no, definitely not. I don't think being fat is healthy or good. Like obviously there's the other end of it, right? Being too skinny is also bad for your health. But yeah, maintaining like a normal weight is advantageous and good. I do think some of the like BMI, a lot of people talk about BMI, body mass index. I think that's maybe a little too old school. So like I played American football many years, and I played rugby league and that sort of stuff. And there were guys on my team with like 2% body fat who were just like massive athletes, but because of their height and their muscle mass, they're technically like obese. And it's like, no, they're not obese, like things like that. But yeah, that's something I've been working on. Still got more to do it. You've been in 8 years. Hardest part is mental. I have a friend who has a similar story. Because of gout. Yeah. So like a similar thing. Like I haven't got gout, but like just for the last, since like I said, September, October, I just haven't been able to go out and walk. And I really enjoyed like the walking. Like I really enjoy doing that sort of stuff. I like being active. It's just, I got into this sort of bad mental state, I guess. So yeah. Waist to height is a better indicator than BMI. Yeah. Any tips that I got for season 10? Season 10. Season 10's amazing. British Columbia. So, BC. Have fun with it. There's lots of scouting to do. There's like fucking 27 watchtowers. There is a couple of really good routes. So the garage is here. There's like a rock slide here. There's this mountain. It's kind of shit to drive up. To get to like, you have to come up here and along this pipeline a bunch of times. There's actually a good route. Instead of going up there, you can actually just cut along here. This is like a little path, and then you can just like cruise through the swamp. The swamp's actually not that bad. There are some little muddy bits, but that's a very good route through there. But yeah, the Kenworth 963 you get from like this house up here. You just need to repair it and it's yours. You get the Mac Defense on the other map. Like British Columbia is a great map. I wouldn't say there's anything like specifically to worry about. There's like roots and rocks are the pain in the ass things in there, but yeah, nothing super crazy. Thank you for subscribing, Rena. Welcome in. Things be strong in 10 years. Your bones have been conditioned well. Well, yeah, they should have been conditioned well, right? Although I'm worried about losing body mass, right? With like losing all this weight, and not especially the last few months where I haven't been very active. Like I'm a little worried that I got to keep my bone mass up. So yeah. Minerva or Coumadin? Coumadin, yes, is the war from I'm on. So yeah. Hardest hurdle when training, you need to work on the mental for the first 6 months to a year. Doesn't become easy. Yeah, so it's been, like I said, almost 18 months I've been on this sort of journey. So I've really been working hard at it. So yeah. But yeah, that is going to do it for tonight. So guesses, we had a bunch of guesses on percentage. We started at 59%. I think we're going to be 61, maybe 62 is my guess on percentage. So let's check. 62. Okay. So yeah, 3%. We're in the grind. We're in the slow progress. 3% in 6 hours. But yeah, thank you very much for coming to hang out. I haven't set up a raid, but I don't know if Telly's streaming or anything like that. But yeah, have a look around, find someone else. Today's Friday, so tomorrow is Saturday. So we will be back tomorrow. We'll probably be playing SnowRunner. I mean, Good Friday, Easter Saturday is tomorrow, Easter Sunday and Easter Monday coming up. But yeah, thank you very much for coming to hang out, and I will see you next time.
Mm-hmm.